Sorry, I keep having to mess with this. I always forget. Look at that line. I took, when I was taking the thumbnail, you guys see like a line of light? I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but I took the thumbnail and it had like a line of light like across the thing, but I don't think it saves to your photo album when you take the thumbnail. All right, guys, so I put together, I'm gonna wait see if anybody's coming. I know that there's people that are paid up, so I'm sure they wanna see this. So while we're waiting for everybody to get in here, I set up a little service for the 32323 portal, which is today. And this service is dedicated to everyone who has supported us, you know, in whatever way that may have been, whether it was, you know, sending good energy, sending good vibes, sending love, or, you know, sending donations, in any way, shape, or form that you've supported us. I decided to put together a little service here with Oshun presiding again, to, you know, give an offering, give thanks, and celebrate the portal that's happening today. It's literally good vibes. Let me grab the oils that I used on these candles so I can tell you guys. I know one was, I remember, it was, I used Blessings Conjure Oil. Obviously, to bring blessings into your life, I used Lucky 777 triple luck oil, and then I also used money honey as well, and that's a money attracting oil, or to sweeten up finances, sweeten up business deals, that type of thing. So that's what's on these candles that I'm about to light right now. Let me go grab something real quick. Hope you guys are doing well and having an awesome day. Okay. So, still lighting these candles here. And again, the service is to give thanks to everybody who has supported us in any way, shape, or form. I'm just sending an additional little offering to the spirits on your behalf, you know, wishing for blessings and good luck and good fortune for you. Okay, friends, she's a-going. Ain't she a beaut? Look at that. See how she's picking it up on camera? Oh, yes. Aw. All right, guys, happy 3/23/23. Happy Portal Day. Yay. Okay, so here's part 2 of how ditzy I am. So unfortunately, I got locked out of my own Gmail account, and I was not able to get into it to get the questions for those who paid. So we're gonna have to do them in the chat. So I'm gonna go, I'm gonna let you guys watch this for a second and get everything set up over at the desk where we're gonna be doing the readings, and then I'm gonna turn on the chat so I can see it, and I'll just have you guys send me your questions through the chat, and that is for those who have prepaid. And if you want an 1111 reading, a 1 question, 1 answer reading, you can totally get one. I guess I could read over here. Maybe I'll do that where the light is and stuff. That might work. Give me a second. You guys, I found a deck in my cabinet today that I forgot that I had purchased a long time ago, probably like a year or two ago, and it's so beautiful. I cannot wait to read with it. Okay, that's perfect. And then I got the tiles and the cards here. And they're good. Okay, I think this is what I need. Oh, the tiles. I got some letter tiles as well to play with, so we can try to pull, you know, letters, initials, words, things like that out of there. Okay, hi guys, let's see. Live chat. All messages are visible. Okay, perfect. All right, guys, I'm scroll. Oh, well, let me scroll up. Okay, Tina R. Thank you so much, and I got your payment. Thank you, thank you. Got it. Okay, so Tina and her husband are thinking possibly divorce for a long time, years, and you're just wondering what 2023 has in store. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors, this reading is for Tina. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, Tina, please. Tina and her marriage, please give me clarity on what is forthcoming for Tina's marriage in 2023. Sorry, it's a new deck, so they're a little stiff, but I pre-shuffled them a lot earlier, so that's taken care of. I'm just still breaking them in. Okay, so some fell on the floor. Let's take those. All right, so we have Tina. All right, you've got the Two of Cups and the Page of Cups reversed. Those were the first two cards that fell out. So Page of Cups reversed is like, when it's in the upright, the Page of Cups is like a romantic, you know, offer, right? It's showing little acts of kindness or gestures of affection, you know. Maybe that's kind of what's going on here, is that a lot of the affection, you know, the kindness in the relationship has worn off. There could also be, maybe there's an apology that someone's like holding out on, you know, they don't want to, their ego's in the way of apologizing. That's possible with the Page of Cups reversed, but a lot of times when I see that, it's like withholding affection or, you know, things fizzling out, that type of thing. But with the Two of Cups being next to it, that is a strong card of union and partnership and soulmate energy, a divine connection. So I think, you know, you guys are holding on because it's divinely orchestrated, this connection. There is a soulmate energy to it with the Two of Cups. And so even though there's no romance, you're looking at this more in a sense of like, we have each other's back, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to just abandon this person in life and, you know, see them suffer, or I don't want to suffer myself. Perhaps it could be like financial, you know, reasons you're tied together or something like that. But I sense with the Two of Cups, it's more so like, I care about this person. I love them. There might just not be a whole lot of romantic love, you know, going on. Okay, let's see what the other two cards were that fell out. We have the Two of Pentacles, okay? This is needing to make a choice, weighing options. It's juggling as well. It can be like, you know, work-life balance. It could be juggling a number of things. It could be juggling things financially, but typically the Two of Pentacles indicates a need to make some sort of decision. Let me see what it says on here. It says flexibility on the card. So, you know, you're trying to be maybe flexible. Now, again, with the Pentacles, we see often associations with the 3D world. So material possessions, money, okay, is another big one. And so when I see this card pop up, a lot of times we're making either financial decisions or we're making decisions based on money. You know what I mean? Like there may be a significant financial factor involved here. However, Ten of Cups reversed says that, somebody's really unhappy. Even though there is a soulmate connection there, a divine union, there's a lack of fulfillment in a big way. This is like, I am just not in love with you, like that's how that feels. It's just like I fell out of love with this person, or there could be a decision being made because of the family, right? Like if you've been married for 20 something years, there's whether or not you have children, you're dissolving a family unit at that point, a whole establishment. So that could kind of be coming into play as well. All right, what's forthcoming for Tina? Is with this marriage, is it going to stay the same? Is it going to change at all? What's going to happen? Okay, so two of them flipped over. We have the Page of Wands reversed and the High Priestess. This is very interesting energy. So the Page of Wands would be a very energetic and active and forward-moving energy, but when it's reversed, it's like at a standstill. And then the High Priestess is like either the Keeper of Secrets or your intuition, possibly. Let me see. It says inner wisdom, and then this one says venture, right? So with the venture card being, in the reverse, it does feel stagnant. Now let me see why. What can she do to overcome this stagnancy and to have some sort of forward movement in, whatever direction that may be? Okay. Temperance reversed, and on this card it says moderation. Okay, so Temperance, the card for Sagittarius, but also the card of patience, okay, in the upright. When it's in the upright, it can mean healing, it can mean patience. In this instance, they've got moderation on there, and yeah, tempering something, right, moderating it, okay. So this is maybe saying, stop being so patient, you know what I mean? I don't know. With the Two of Pentacles, it does seem like you're waiting for something. Like maybe you're waiting for him to pull the trigger, right? Like for him to file the paperwork. You don't want to be the bad guy, or you're taking it as like I'll wait for a sign from the universe, that tells me that I'm supposed to be getting divorced, or something along those lines. It's like you're being very patient and very intuitive and just kind of like weighing all your options. Let me just see real quick, what can she do to get out of this? Maybe again, stop being so patient, stop waiting for something. It might be that you actually need to take the action, like filing the paperwork or something, if he's not going to, or take an action of, moving out, or, dividing assets, or, really making that come to pass. Let me see if that's what you want, and if not, if you want the opposite, a reconciliation with him, then it would say also maybe there's a need to take an action in that regard too. Like, you know what I mean? Like you would be the one that would need to kind of, I guess, lead, if that makes sense. Let me see. Okay, the King of Cups. So King of Cups can be Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, but it's a masculine energy generally, and it's a very loving, kind, and affectionate energy. I think whatever decision you make, Tina, is going to be well received. You know what I mean? Again, it might not be, if the decision is made, that separation is the best thing, it might not be that he's happy about it, but the King of Cups shows that he does love you. He wants the best for you. That's what the King of Cups in the upright is. It's somebody who's compassionate, kind, loving, and caring, but they also genuinely want the best for whoever they're dealing with, Let me get one more, please. Yeah, he's got good intentions, Tina, is what that looks like. You know, like a lot of times when I, am reading, it's for somebody in the party, and the party is crazy. So, so to see somebody who has, genuinely good intentions for you, it makes me happy. It's very rare. I will say that. Okay, so Four of Pentacles reversed. There's some sort of release. Now, again, because it's Pentacles, this can be of material possessions. It can be of a house. It can be of, there's maybe a need to spend some sort of money, or a release of like a financial, bind or something, or, you know what I mean, contract. I don't know. It's something like that, but it's letting go of something. On the card here, it says greed. So in the upright, they're portraying the Four of Pentacles as someone who's greedy, you know what I mean, that wants to keep everything for themselves. So, in the reverse, it's just, obviously the opposite of greed, which is generosity. Let's see, it may be that somebody needs to budge on like who's keeping the house, who's keeping the dog, like something like that. Like it might be like, okay, you might need to let some sort of material possession. The dog's not a material possession, but that was a bad example. I apologize. They're members of the family, but you can work out a custody arrangement too. A lot of people do that, if that happens to be the case. Okay, Page of Swords. This one says inspection, but the Page of Swords, I usually interpret that as communication is what that is. A conversation needs to be had. And again, it feels, Tina, like it was, the universe is asking you to be the one that takes that first step, even though that's not probably what you want to do, or, you know what I mean? You maybe have even already tried it, but it's, it's kind of like encouraging you to do that. The Eight of Pentacles reversed, and this says practice on the bottom. So Eight of Pentacles is like working hard at something, building something, building something up. It can also be a change of job or employment if that factors in here at all. But it's like stop putting effort into something. And then the Queen of Wands is determination. She is the Queen of Action. She is, the one who does it. She makes it happen. You know what I mean? She's also the hottest queen in the deck, by the way. But yeah, she's hey, thank you so much. Thank you. She takes action. She's the action queen. You know what I mean? Like, so again, I think that's what, Spirit's kind of like pushing towards you a little bit. It's like, it's about taking your life into your own hands, not relying on someone to make any sort of major life decisions for you, even though he's your partner. You know what I mean? There's like, if you want something, you've got to have the determination and the power to really go after it. And if there's something, let me see, what is she going after here? What's coming next? But I see you doing that, Tina. I do. I see there's like a transformation. There's a shift. There's a boost of energy from somewhere. And again, it might stem from a conversation with him about, your thoughts, your feelings, and what what you want to do. Okay. This is the Decadence. Okay. Card number 16, and it's abruption. Okay. So reversed. Decadence, I think this is the Hierophant in the original deck. So this is a card of divorce, okay? The Hierophant being a card of marriage. So this would be a card of divorce, dissolution of some sort of family unit or something that was well established, okay? Could be the sale of a home or a property. I mean, I feel like 2023 is looking a lot like, a transformational year for you, but it is showing me, indicating that this will probably be the year that, unless you make the free will decision to work totally against it, this would be the year that, probably there's some movement forward. One more. Okay, it is the Ace of Swords reversed, and it says intellect at the bottom. But Ace of Swords is like the truth, clarity, and communication. And I think maybe it's saying like you've been withholding some truth. I'm not at all lying, but there is some sort of like need to express the truth. Like this would be, I completely can see how this would happen. You're with somebody and they're not horrible, right? They're not abusive. They're not, there's nothing wrong with them per se. It's just that you're not like super in love with them, or you fell out of love with them, or the romance aspect of the relationship fizzled, right? Like this is totally conceivable. Relationships are work. You literally have to put work into them every single day, and we get so bogged down with like the day-to-day stuff with life, especially if you have kids and other things going on in your life that are distracting from the relationship. A lot of people forget to prioritize the relationship and make it a point to put a little work in every single day. You know what I mean? And that can come in the form of just a simple, kind gesture. Sorry, guys, my ears. I don't mean to interrupt myself, but like literally, like I was feeling so weird earlier. Like my ears keep cut. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like one will like pop, like, and then the other one, it's like I can't hear out of it for a second. So I don't know if I'm coming down with like an allergy of some sort or like what is going on. But I'm having like a weird chest thing too. So which I'm sure it's fine. I've had this before, but I just wanted to let you guys know in case you see me, stuttering or cringing or twitching over here. That's what's happening. I'm going through some sort of weird, I don't know if my body's trying to fight something off or if it's, energetic. It very possibly be. I don't know, but anyway, that's what's happening. So long story short, we can fall into the mundane of the day to day and forget that if we're in a committed relationship, it needs to be prioritized. And, over time, if you don't prioritize it, it ends up, collapsing. It ends up just little by little fading out, or, you start to become resentful, the partner or whatever the case may be. So, open up a line of communication. There's a truth that you need to tell him, okay? And you know what that is, you know what I mean? But it may be even, and I know you've had the conversation like you said, but I don't know if he knows how actually deeply unfulfilled you are, you know what I mean, with the Ten of Cups reversed. That's pretty miserable. It's sad. And nobody should live like that. We want to strive for the Ten of Cups in the upright. It's if you're that unhappy, then it's definitely time to make changes. Girl, we only get a very brief time in this earthly experience, so you want to make the best of it, and make the best decision for you. That's the other thing. Prioritize yourself. Make sure that you're doing that just in life in general, because that's an easy thing to fall out of habit of as well. I hope that helped you, Miss Tina. Thank you so much. Okay, I gotta look at the chat, guys, and see. So I'll say it again just in case. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. Okay, Isra, thank you so much. Isra, do you have a question? If you have a question, I'd be happy to answer it for you. Guys, it only lets me scroll back up like the last 5 chats. I can't see. Hi, everybody. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to respond to this stuff. So there was one more person that paid via Venmo, I think. If you're here, please send me your question. And if not, I was planning on going live again tomorrow anyway, but I need to see the question because I was unable to get into my email. I haven't checked any emails, anything in so long. I kind of just abandoned all of my email accounts since the stalker. I just haven't been able to, it's too much. Okay, let's see. How do I put it where the chat stays up? You're welcome, Tina. I know. It's tough, girl. And like I said, it's, when you're with somebody who's not a monster, it's just that you're not in love with them. It's a really tough situation. That's a hard one to be in. And it's definitely hard to make a decision, Okay, Isra. Will me and my love interest, Andre, become an official couple? Ooh, Isra and Andre. I like the sound of it. It's got a nice little ringy tune. Okay, let's see what's going on with Isra and Andre. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Isra. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay. Guys, I was looking at this Pluto and Aquarius astrology. About to get intense. It is. Okay, Isra and Andre. Isra and Andre, will they become an official couple? Okay, so we had, there's like 10 that fell out. I'm going to put them back. If they want to come out, they will. Okay. Oh, the Ace of Cups. This is literally the card of falling in love. Yes. So let me elaborate on it. Of course, I'm going to pull some more, but this is the Ace of Cups is like this person might already be in love with you, or you might already be in love with them. Hopefully it's mutual. That would be awesome, right? But let's see. Okay, Isra and Andre, tell me more, Spirit. What does Isra need to know about this relationship and Andre and all this stuff? I'm so sorry. Again, like I said, new deck. It's a little stiff, but it's so beautiful. Look at it. Can you see? Look at the purple freaking metallic. Oh, I'm telling you guys, I'm going to make tarot decks, like oracle decks. That's my next like project once I get my, feet back on the ground. Once I get myself, fixed up, but I'm going to like kill it on tarot decks. And I'm promising you this stuff is going on my decks too. It's so beautiful. It's called the Beautiful Creatures Tarot. I love it. I couldn't believe when I found it earlier. I was like, oh my gosh, this deck is so gorgeous. All right, Beautiful Creatures Tarot. Let's see. Isra and Andre, please. Okay. The World. Well, somebody's getting rewarded for good karma, Isra. The World is the most positive card in the deck, okay? It represents good karma. It represents completions of old cycles. So if, like, you were somebody that maybe always attracted, jerks before this or whatever, people that didn't treat you well, or people that didn't respect you, this is a completion of that old cycle and a new cycle completely beginning. So this is the next era of your life. Like, this is the next, book in the novel, if that, or the next series in the novel, the next novel in the series. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. But no, yeah, this is definitely going to be an impactful relationship. The World, again, being the most positive card. You had a few more. Let's see what else we've got. Transformation. Oh my gosh, look at this. So this is the Death card, and that, of course, now in this deck they call it transformation, right? Because that is the actual meaning of the Death card. It's old things ending so that new things can begin. I will say this, Isra, if you are super into this person and if you maybe have some old cycles that need to be closed out, I would go ahead and start working on that, because you don't want to miss an opportunity with this person here, who obviously there seems to be a pretty significant connection there. So, just start thinking about that if that's the case. Maybe you don't have any old cycles. No, a lot of people are like talking to other people and stuff when they meet somebody that they really want to be with, and the problem comes when it's like, okay, we've been engaging with each other for, weeks or months, and you're still talking to other people. It's like, what, it creates, to me, I don't do it. I don't like talk to two people at once, because it creates already a vibe of, I don't want to say insecurity, but like untrustworthiness, so if I'm speaking to someone romantically, I won't be speaking to anybody else romantically, like at the same time, you know what I mean? So that might be coming up. Let's see. So transformation, this is total change. Somebody could be a Scorpio here as well. Let's see. Okay, you've got the Knight of Wands. Okay, so Knight of Wands typically is my playa card, all right? Now, combined with the other three that we just got, this would be a player transformed, okay? This would be like a reformed player, an ex-player, a lot, like some of them can be reformed. I don't know. I've never seen it firsthand, but, this is somebody who may have been a bit immature, a bit on the wild side, a bit like, liking to go out, liking to run around, liking to be free, like this would be them changing their ways. Ooh, okay, so you finalized the divorce. Okay, good. That's why you had all those like ending and transformation cards. It showed that significant ending there. So that's awesome. Okay, so if this person is coming across as like a bit of a player, okay, or maybe immature or hard to pin down, it does look like they are going to transform here. Okay, like you would be the one to like settle them down. You have the hanged one reversed. Okay, this is the hanged man. Here it is in the upright. And then let me see the little word at the bottom. It is perception. Okay, so your perception of Andre may be that he is a player. Okay, so again, try to make sure you give him a chance to like get to know him. If he's, if he's exhibiting red flags, of course, you want to be careful, as you would with everybody. But no, I mean, I really think he's, maybe he's not hung up on the lifestyle, or maybe he's not actually stuck in that toxic cycle that most players are stuck in, right? Like it's a narcissistic cycle. It's love bomb, devalue, discard, love bomb, devalue, discard, and then stalk, and it just goes over and over and over again with every relationship that they have, but this guy does not seem to be like that. So that's a great thing. Okay. So the hanged man is like not being stuck, and it can also speak to your divorce as well, meaning that you're no longer stuck, you're free, and then you've got you are one and authenticity, but it is in the reverse, okay? So I actually read the book definition for this that came with the deck earlier because I was curious as to what they meant by this. It's a bonus card in the deck, so it doesn't have another tarot card I can correlate it to, but it's about authenticity, okay? Being your real self. Now, it being in the reverse, this could mean that maybe somebody's putting on a bit of a front, okay? Again, let's just play that, that he, again, is like pretending to be not interested in you, or like he's got so many people interested in him, like he's not ready to settle down or anything like that. Again, I would never tell anybody to ignore red flags ever, you know what I mean? You've got to keep an eye out for them at all times, because we know what the ramifications are when we ignore red flags. We've already been through these lessons, So anyway, if you're seeing red flags, it's a different story. But from what I'm seeing is that this person probably is young, or was young, or, may have like anything when you're past 30 and you're still trying to be a player is just pathetic. You know what I mean? So it's like, it could be that, they're aging out of being, rambunctious a little bit, we'll say. Okay, tell me some more, please, for Isra. What else does Isra need to know? The Chariot. Okay, so it's the card for the zodiac sign of Cancer, but it doesn't have to have anything to do with a Cancer. The Chariot is about forward positive movement. It could also be travel that is indicated as well, but it says motion is the word that they used at the bottom there. So again, there's forward motion in this relationship. Okay, you've got the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck, followed by the Moon. This person might be a little bit mysterious, but they're fun is what I'm getting here. They have a very youthful, vibrant energy to them. And they're actually a lot deeper, it seems, than you really know. Like, this person's actually either very intellectual or very emotional, or, not in a bad way at all. Somebody that's just in tune with their emotions, you know what I mean? That isn't afraid to love another person, stuff like that. So, yeah, no, this person seems to be really good news. I'm so happy to see this for you, dear. Congratulations. Wow. This is so good. And then, what's right underneath it is your girl. So you have Temperance, card for Sagittarius, okay? But this is moderation, and then the Lovers is the next card. Yeah, girl. I would give this one the dink thumbs up. You get a thumbs up from me on this. But take with it what you will. And again, I don't sugarcoat anything. I don't sunshine and rainbows anybody. So, I would tell you if I saw anything different, but I really think this one's going to be a good one for you. I do. I think this might be the one. All right, let's see. Okay, NM. NM, did you send payment? Can you, are you my second person? You're so welcome, Isra. Thank you. I apologize, NM. If you weren't here earlier and you did send payment, I'm locked out of my email. So I couldn't get the question to see the YouTube username. Okay, if anybody has sent payment, please put your question in the chat so I can see it. You did? Okay, okay. Can you, all right, let me see. Thank you, NM. I appreciate you. Okay. Oh, NM, thank you so much. I didn't see the super chat. Thank you. Okay, well, Taurus, female, Nicole and JR, a Cancer. Taurus, okay, so you're Nicole and JR is a Cancer. Okay, will you be in a committed relationship? Okay, Nicole and JR. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors, this reading is for Nicole. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Thank you again for your generous donation, Nicole. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking for one other person that paid through Venmo earlier, and I just haven't found them yet. I'm sure they'll pop up. Okay, Nicole, JR. So you had a few that turned around in my hand. It's quite a bit. Usually I don't take this many, but we'll take it, okay? So this looks good, okay? Couple things though. The Two of Swords, okay, so the Two of Swords is reversed, okay? If there were, oh, thank you. If there were blockages, or if there are blockages in maybe communication or just from you two being together, the Two of Swords reversed would indicate that those are going to be removed. The Two of Swords also can indicate being at like a crossroads in life, like kind of like, you know, having to make a choice, left or right, you know, like that type of energy. But with it being in the reverse, it's saying like the choice has been made, you know, the direction has been made and chosen. So let's see. The Four of Wands is a card of marriage. It's a card of the family home, and it's a card of like deeply rooted connections, okay? So this is like a connection that has roots, or that you're building roots with, okay? It's a 4, so it's not a 10 yet, you know what I mean? Or, you know, it's still in the lower number ranges, but this is about building a solid foundation, and it can physically be about moving in together, something like that, but typically we see a connection that's deeply rooted, and it is a card that is associated with marriage, okay? So that's a good sign. Let's see, the Six of Wands is another card that is associated with marriage. And then you can see she's got butterflies all over this. So this is like total change, transformation, you know, coming out of your cocoon, like blossoming type of energy. But this is a card again of victory and marriage and weddings, and celebrations. Like that's kind of what the Six of Wands is. But overall, it's a victory card. It's a yes card. And then we've got the Seven of Wands reversed. So it could be that perhaps both of you are coming out of toxic relationships, and you've both been through it. You both know what that looks like, and you're the type of people that want to avoid toxicity going forward at all costs. You don't want to, be in any sort of relationship like that ever again. And I think that you're both finding kind of what you're looking for there. Now, if there is a bit of toxicity and maybe a little bit of arguing and stuff going on, it looks like it would be pretty easy to nip that in the bud so that you guys can move forward. Let me see. Tell me more about this JR character, please. Ooh, now they're wanting to not pop out. Let's see. Okay, maybe he's a little bit elusive or mysterious, Let's see. Okay, The King of Swords. Wow, I love this for him. The King of Swords in the upright is somebody who's very honest. Now, sometimes the King of Swords can be a little bit icy, you know what I mean? A little bit blunt, a little bit to the point. But the most important thing about them is they're honest, okay? And they communicate very well. Could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius as well, but it doesn't have to be. This person is a clear communicator. They speak the truth. They see the truth. They live in the truth, which is like, you know what I mean? Like, I love that. Love that. And then we've got the moon reversed. Okay, so the moon is the card of secrets. Okay, it's a card for Pisces, sometimes Cancer as well. But in the reverse, it means that there's some sort of secret that's being illuminated or revealed. Okay, and with the King of Swords together with that, let's see what it might be. I don't want to tell all your tea on live YouTube, but let's see. Okay, so a couple turned over, actually a lot turned over. The Page of Pentacles, the Empress reversed, the Star, and the World. Shush your mouth, girl. These cards are so good. Okay, let me just see. Okay, I'm gonna keep them, obviously. So a bunch came out, but I'm gonna explain these. Okay, Ace of Wands. There is a very significant physical attraction between the two of you. Like he is, it looks like, really, really, the Ace of Wands is incredibly physically attracted to someone, or or the other person. So there's definitely a lot of passionate energy here, a lot of, like, again, physical energy, which is good. It's also the card of a fresh start, a new beginning. That's very passionate, very loving, very fiery, that type of energy. And then you've got the Page of Pentacles, so commitment. Okay, earth sign energy, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. But the Page of Pentacles is literally, it's a page offer, but it means like, hey, do you want to date each other exclusively? Or hey, do you want to, label each other boyfriend and girlfriend, or whatever, you know what I mean? It's some sort of step up or elevation in the relationship. So, I mean, if that hasn't come yet, I'm guessing not, because you're asking me this question, but it looks like commitment is on the way. Like he's at least, thought about it quite a bit. All right. So again, but with it being in the upright, that's the intention. The intention is commitment. It's not to play you and then ghost you. You know what I mean? So again, you guys are getting good cards tonight. I'm glad we're using the new deck. It's a fresh energy, for the portal. Okay, and then you've got the Empress reversed. Okay. But then you have the Star, the World, and the Six of Cups reversed. Now, he may be divorced, okay? So the Empress a lot of times can be a wife, okay? It may be that he put someone in his past on like a pedestal, basically. The Empress, he may have thought someone was an empress, someone who was self-sufficient, who was, ruling her own empire, who had mastered all of these different, aspects of herself and her life, and had, worked hard for all of that. He may have thought what he was getting into was, an empress style relationship, right? An emperor empress relationship. But what he was actually getting was someone who was wearing a false mask, a toxic karmic false mask. Okay, so this person may have put him through the ringer, is what I'm getting here with the Empress reversed. And then the Six of Cups reversed. This may well have been a soulmate relationship. However, it was a dark, it's probably, actually, I take that back. Six of Cups in the upright's a soulmate. Six of Cups in the reverse, I'm just calling it a soul tie. It's a bind, That's what the darkness does. They try to bind you and control you. So he was with somebody that was very controlling. Now, if it wasn't him that has this type of ex, this could be you having been in this type of position, okay? Somebody who was trying to control you to keep you, keep you from ascending, that type of thing, okay? But with the World and the Star, I mean, oh my gosh. So this means completions of cycles, which is this old, yucky energy of being, controlled and being kept from reaching your fullest potential by someone else pulling you down, okay? That's an ending cycle for you, and then, or for him, or for both of you. And then you've got the World and the Star. The Star are hopes, wishes, and dreams coming true. It's also really strong, powerful healing energy. It's a card for Aquarius as well, in case that factors in. But the World card, again, is that card of completions of cycles. The World is all about karma, and when it's in the upright, it means this is your good karma coming back on you. Like the universe is rewarding you for being a good person, or for whatever, you know, you know what I mean, whatever it was that you deserve to be rewarded for, you're finally starting to reap those karmic benefits. So I again, I would go for this. I'm looking at the bottom here, and like the Five of Pentacles popped up with the Fool reversed and the Nine of Cups. Two kind of very strong messages here for you, just pieces of advice, okay? Someone may get sad when they drink, okay, or they may say something when they're drinking, you know, or indulging in whatever way that they later regret. The Nine of Cups a lot of times is drinking. You know, you can see her, she's got a big glass of wine, okay? The other thing that I see though too is someone possibly feeling the Fool reversed. This could be like, I was foolish before, and I allowed other people to indulge in my energy that had no business indulging. They didn't earn the right to do that. You know what I mean? They didn't earn that space. You know, they didn't earn my energy or my attention or my time. You know, it could be that you maybe have been a little foolish before, or jumped into things a little too quickly, so you're having some fear or reservations. So, just two things to keep an eye out for, and this can go for him too. One is, you know, getting it upset if there's a use of alcohol or something like that, you know, basically saying something that you don't mean or something that you regret while drinking. That's coming up for whatever reason, okay? So it could be something along those lines, like try not to maybe overindulge right now, you know, at the beginning of the relationship, you know, just in case you don't want to run the risk of, you know, anything like that happening and damaging the relationship or ending something that you really wanted, you know. So that could be part of it. But the other message that I was getting was that there is some sense of like, I'm holding on to pain from the past, and that is impacting my ability to move forward in a new relationship. You know what I mean? And again, you could have been through the ringer. You could have been made to look like a fool, you know, like all this stuff. You could have made decisions on the fly without really thinking it through, or without truly knowing the person, you know. So, you know, Spirit's going to ask you to apply all the lessons that you have learned moving forward. That's the point. And then that's how you ascend, you know. So yeah, just make sure that you're not letting, you know, fear drag you down, or preventing you from taking a leap of faith or a risk, because that could come up, okay? And then just make sure, again, that you're just not overindulging at this time, just because we want to make sure, because it could trigger something in you that causes some sort of negative mark on the relationship, and, you know, you just don't want that. If at all possible, you want to avoid it. I hope that was helpful. I hope it made sense. Well, hello, speaker. What's going on? Okay. That was fun. All right, let me look at the chat again, guys. Hold on. Mixed chick, that's fine. Thank you so much. I'm going to look into that for you. I think you're next. Yes, and I'm, okay. So mixed chick, and that's totally fine. Okay, can you please tell me about my neighbors and the gangsters I am being targeted by? You got gang stalkers, girl. I'm so sorry you're going through that shit too. It is a living nightmare. It is. It's ridiculous. I can't believe these laws have got to change. That's what I'm going to be doing, lobbying for changes in laws. And I don't want to say anything, but like, girl, I know some people. I know some people, so I'm fighting with you, girl. This is bullshit. I know. All right. Let's see. Okay. And then I gotta grab your name one more time, honey. I'm sorry. It's Mixed Chick. I'll call you MC, okay? All right, cool. You're welcome, NM. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and thank you for your generosity. I really appreciate that. Okay, tell me about these gang stalkers, neighbors for MC. Oh, Lord, we already got cards flying. Spirit's pissed. Okay. The Hanging One, okay? This is the Hanged Man. These people are fixated on you. They're hung up on you. Again, the mentality of these gang stalkers is they are the cockroaches of humanity. You know what I mean? But they stay stuck in cycles. It's almost a form, it's OCD. You know what I mean? It is. It's like OCD. I'm not a mental health professional. This is for entertainment purposes only. Okay, but I mean, what ends up happening is they're so, oh, what is the word we're looking for here? You know, when somebody is lacking so much within themselves that they have to fixate on other people in order to fill some sort of void. The other thing though, MC, you know what I mean? Like you're a being of light, okay? And so you're walking around in a very dark world, okay, as this bright light. You're as bright as these candles, you know what I mean? And that's what they're seeing, you know, when you walk by. Does that make sense? So of course, because they are not of the light, they're fascinated by this. You know, you're the closest thing that they're gonna ever get to God. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying that you're, you know what I mean? Not saying you're God at all, but you have the light of God in you, and that is clearly, you know, coming out of you, and you know, of every pore, you know, as you're walking around. And even though you may not see it, they see it, okay? And they see you as something that is like, you know, they want to learn how you're doing this. How do you look like that? How do you walk like that? Why, wow, you dress so cool. You know, the reason is because you have the energy of the creator in you, okay? You're a creative person. You are, you know, your own unique individual. You didn't fall into, you know, into line with all the other minions, you know, basically just doing the same thing and copying each other and blah, blah, blah. No, you are who you are. And so to them, it's like, like, I mean, they can't believe it, you know? I mean, there's not very many of us walking around, okay? So I understand it to a degree, not that I agree with it in any way, but you know, they're fixated on you because of your aura, because of your, you know, magnetic attraction energy. You know, you can attract anything you want. Okay, so let's get that one out of the way. Oh, okay. Now here's what we got, girl. Now I don't like these cards. I'm gonna be honest with you, sis. Let me scoot in so we can have a conversation about this. So the Knight of Wands reversed is reckless, okay? Reckless behavior, followed to the grocery store. Reckless behavior, MC, okay? So this is somebody who does not think before they act. This is somebody who is incredibly immature. They are getting more forceful. I know, honey. Please be safe. Listen to me. You need to, I would carry when I, you know, I make sure that I have, you know, I'm well protected, you know, like I carry a pepper spray, you know, with me everywhere I go, in addition to whatever else I need to carry, you know what I mean, depending on what I'm doing. So it's just, you know, try to really, the best thing in my opinion to do is ignore them. If you give them no fuel, if you give them no supply, no energy source, because that's what they ultimately want. They want to feast off of your energy, okay? So, and by you getting, even noticing them, you know what I mean? It gives them like a rush, you know what I mean? Like it's like a drug to them. So, I mean, the best thing you can do is gray rock them. Again, in your town, maybe your police department cares about stalking. If they do, call them. You know what I mean? Stalking is against the law, okay? It is against the law. Harassing people is against the law, all right? So call the cops if you need to. Don't be afraid. I mean, again, I don't know your locality or anything like that, but for me, it was very, very difficult just because of, you know, where I'm at in Florida, you know. So anyway, it's, you know, it's run by those kind of people. So you know what I mean? I was screwed, but I got a restraining order. But what I'm saying is you can file for a restraining order. That should be free, right? If you know, if you need to do that, I would, you know, also journal, like make sure you keep a note of every event, every single time they harass you in whatever way, like zombies. MC, we're gonna talk about this because let me tell you, okay, and I have eyewitnesses to this shit, okay? It got to the point where being out in public, they needed to try to touch, especially the top of my head, which is so freaking weird. But like people were randomly coming up trying to touch me. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a whole group. So again, it's an energy harvesting thing, you know? They want to basically drive you crazy. You know what I mean? The whole point of this, and once you know their game, you can overcome this, you know? I'm not saying they're not dangerous, okay? They are. And this is not, obviously not showing good mental health, you know what I mean? To stalk people, but, you know, protect yourself, but, you know, don't let them get you, crazy, you know what I mean? Because that is literally what they want. They want you to lose your mind, and it's important to remember they're the crazy ones. You're sane, you know what I mean? Just, you gotta keep it moving and give them, literally go gray rock, no attention, no supply whatsoever, just completely boof, block them. Don't give them anything. Just keep living your life the way you live your life. Don't let them stop you from doing anything either, because they want to get you buried in a back corner somewhere in a dark room so that you'll never come out again and spread the light, you know what I mean? Nah, that's what gang stalkers are for, to keep the light from spreading. Yes, prayers for those being harassed. Absolutely. Okay, MC, let's see these other cards you got now that I got off my tangent, okay? The Seven of Swords. So this is what I was talking about. I don't like the Seven of Swords, girl. That's some sneaky, shady energy. It's also a card of theft, okay? Again, I don't want to scare you in any way, entertainment purposes only, okay? But please just keep an eye on your identity, you know what I mean? Watch your social security number, and make sure you're locking your doors and doing everything you can to prevent theft, okay? Because it's shady energy. And then I'm going to get more clarity on this. Eight of Swords reversed. So the Eight of Swords is typically, let's see what they said on here, hold on. Imprisonment, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe this person was released from prison and they need to go back, okay? They're telling you, those spirits saying to you, don't allow them to push you into this prison, okay? Because that's what they're trying to do. Again, the whole point of this is to make you crazy and to scare you into submission, There's people, as you know, on YouTube, that, believe you and will support you, and you are not alone. I'm one of them, you know what I mean? I know what you're going through, and it sucks, So, anyway, the Eight of Swords reversed is saying, don't let them put you into a mental prison. Try not to let them occupy your thoughts and time. It's good to network with other resources for support. The neighbors are using my address. I had one do that too. He tried, you know what he was doing? Let me tell you what he was doing. He was trying to change his address to my address so that he could go to the DMV and get a driver's license that said he lived there, okay? And then, bringing pieces of mail that had my address on it, and he was trying to get, so that way he could call the cops and have them help him break in, or any locksmith, you know what I mean, would let them right into my house, So again, it's a sneaky trick, but if it's to the point, where they're doing stuff like that, girl, I take that as a threat to your safety. I would call the police, file a police report, It's serious at that point if they're messing around with stuff like that, because, there's always more to it. They got a grand plan in place, But yeah, Eight of Swords reverse is saying, don't let them imprison you. Because again, the whole purpose is for you to live a loving and healthy and fulfilling life, and they cannot handle that. They want to destroy that, All right, let's pull some more cards. Tell me more about these gang stalkers for MC. I hate stalking. Like, I cannot stand it. It's so weird. Like, who does that? I have never in my life stalked anybody. You know what I mean? Like, I've never even had the thought to do that. Not in any way. I mean, I've looked up like somebody's social media profile or something before if I had something to do with them. You know what I mean? And I had a reason to look it up. But like, stalking is a whole nother, Demonically possessed. Okay. The Five of Pentacles. All right. So Five of Pentacles is a card of, what does it say on here? It says poverty. That's what I was going to say. It's a card of poverty. These people could be broke, and they're looking at you maybe like, wow, like she's got it all. She's got her shit together. Like, I don't know, how that, you know what I mean? How she does it. It could be that you're blocking these people out. They feel left out in the cold. So what this would say would be like, maybe you were friendly to them at some point because, you're a neighbor and you're trying to be a good, good neighbor, you know what I mean? Like a good friendly person. And they took that as like, oh, she likes me, you know what I mean? Or, oh, I have an in, you know what I mean? They think automatically they're criminals. So they think like criminals, so they're like, ooh, yeah, if I can, manipulate her into liking me, then, you know what I mean? Something like that. But the Five of Pentacles can also be a card again of money disappearing. All right. So I want you to keep an eyeball on your bank accounts, girl. Okay. Don't play like they won't steal a statement or, something shady, you know what I mean? And try to get you. Let me see. Oh, wait. These were turned over. Okay. You have Temperance reversed and the King of Wands reversed. You could have rejected someone romantically. It is possible, not necessarily the case. Or this person is like infatuated and knows that they have no chance with you. So the only thing they can do to get close to you is like stalk you. King of Wands reversed is a jealous asshole. It's a narcissist. You know what I mean? And that's what you're dealing with, of course. But Temperance reversed, moderation reversed. Yeah, this person is greedy. So moderation reversed would be like, it's not enough just to watch her walk by in the morning. I have to follow her to the grocery store. You know what I mean? Like I have to, you know, go above and beyond to make sure she sees me following her. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. Some of them are bold like that, and it's disgusting. It's so stupid. I stare them straight down. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Have a nice day. Okay. The High Priestess. Okay, so following your intuition, and then the habit dependency. So this, yeah, girl. Okay, there is something about with the habit card coming in here. I read the definition of the book because the card was so interesting. You know, this is somebody who has been through a battle. You know what I mean? They're still healing, but there's something that needs to be stopped, and that was in the book about this card. Okay, it was like there's a habit, maybe some sort of bad habit or something. I don't know if it's your part. I'll ask for clarity, but there's something that's causing you damage that needs to stop, and maybe it's the stalking, right? The High Priestess. It says something in secret. Now let me see. Is it something they're doing to her or what? Okay. It was the decadence reversed. Abruption is the word on the card. Here it is in the upright, okay? All right, decadence. Tell me more. Is this about them? Something that they're doing? The Page of Wands reversed. Okay, Page of Wands. Pages are messengers, wands are communication, and that's going to be about lies, rumors, gossip, you know, something like that. It could be that if you're you know, engaging with them at all, you know what I mean? And I just said I tell them to fuck off, right? But after that, again, no more. Okay, if you're it's hard not to let them into your energy space. They don't ask, they just enter your energy space. They're thieves, you know? So again, that's what they're doing. They want to harvest from you. But if you're saying anything to them, or if you are communicating in any way, giving them any source of supply, Spirit really wants you to stop, because again, they're looking at this as an indulgent treat. Any of your attention is like, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, I'm getting energy from the light. Even if it's toxic energy, your energy is still so much higher vibrationally than theirs could ever even dream of being. Even when you're in a you know, toxic situation, you know what I mean? You're still vibrating 1,000,000 times higher than they vibrate on a normal basis, you know? So don't give them any more energy, okay? But do protect yourself. Hacking my phone, I know, girl, that like shit disappearing, text disappearing, like the green light came on the other day, girl. I was like, fuck. I know. So they know where you go. Yeah, they do shit like that. Let me ask specifically. I'm so sorry you're going through this, girl. I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you. Seriously. Are they hacking her phone? What does she need to know about these fools? Okay. The Ten of Swords reversed. The Nine of Wands reversed, okay? And then the Ace of Pentacles also reversed. Again, or I'm sorry, it was the Six of Wands reversed. Hi, thank you so much. Okay, so Ten of Swords, the way I'm looking at this, like in the upright, there would be an indicator of like, you know, stabbing someone in the back, betrayal, you know, the most painful kind of like betrayal that you can possibly go through. Now it's in the reverse. I want to say that just, you know, that these things, these entities, whatever the frick they are, you know what I mean? I don't, reptilizoids, whatever, they can't, hurt you because of your protection, but that's one thing to think about too. Up your spiritual protection big time, because like you were saying, they act like zombies. I know exactly what you mean. I was charging up my stuff one day. I use a public place to do that, you know, so that I can work all the stuff, the phones and all this stuff. And there was two of them. One came up behind me and she said, "A cigarette." And I was like, ugh. I'm like, I don't smoke, but no, I mean, it was complete zombie. And then I'm sitting there like trying to plug in my stuff, and this disgusting, smelly beast was behind me, and he literally didn't even speak. He just like groaned. It was like, you know, and he's like looking at me like brains. I'm like, oh hell no. I just grabbed my shit and ran. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not putting up videos today because that's not gonna happen. You know, it's just I get it. They are like zombies. They're very zombified, and me and Amy have been talking about this so much. Okay, I will totally get your question in just a second. Thank you again. But no, me and Amy have had so many conversations about this because we're seeing it too. You know what I mean? Like we're seeing it the same thing. So it's not, you're not alone and you're not crazy. No, there are people out there acting like literal zombies. Like I don't know what happened, but apparently they got exposed to something. I've looked it up. I'm like, is there some sort of like brain eating amoeba out right now, or like something that these people have, because they're zombies, you know? Like I could talk about this for all night, but again, we don't want to give them shit, you know? Okay, Ace of Pentacles reversed, Ten of Swords reversed. Again, Ace of Pentacles reversed. I'm going to say this, you're so welcome. Don't accept any gifts from them, okay, at all. Just again, you want to cut them off energetically 100%. Build a freaking wall, and that's it. Just keep your hater blockers on and just keep it moving. You know what I mean? Don't even pay them no mind. And then Six of Wands reversed. They will not have victory. And I have a feeling, girl, either that Joker, if you do know his name, I would look them up, look up their criminal history, because I feel like somebody had something to do with prison. Either they just got out, or they got out at some point before, or they're going to prison. Okay, so victory reversed is like these, you know, these clowns are not going to win. They're not going to have victory over whatever they're trying to do. But be careful for theft, especially identity theft and stuff, girl. When they got me, they got everything. They got every credit card number I had. They got into all my bank accounts. You know what I mean? Like it was bad. So yeah, and the phone as well. I'm so sorry you're going through this. With the phone thing, I don't know if it would help, because I haven't had a chance, but I was gonna talk to them about, I don't want to ask like the phone store people, because like, you know what I mean? I don't want to think I'm crazy, but like there are, if you Google it, there's a lot of information on how someone could use your phone to you know, to track you and stuff. It's just good to know this info, and maybe there's a solution in there for you, you know? I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I love you too. I do. Thank you guys for your support. I am so eternally grateful. I mean, you guys, you have to know, like, I mean, I have Amy and I have Emmy, my daughter. And, you know, I lost almost every single person from my past because I decided to cut off narcissists and their flying monkeys, you know? And so I don't have, and didn't have a big family to begin with. I had like one family member, you know, and she's out of the picture. So my parents are ex-parents. They're not really my biological parents. Both of them split very early on, but you know, I called these people parents, and they also betrayed me and turned their back on me. So you guys, you know, being here has been more than I could possibly even ask for. It's a gift from God, and I am grateful. Thank you for each and every one of you. Okay, you would not believe they even have people who work for the local phone stores. I know that. They have Uber drivers. Yep, they got people in Ubers, you know, waiting for you to call an Uber, okay, if you take Ubers seriously, okay? That's I mean, I know exactly what you mean. Exactly what you mean. You know, they're everywhere. Yeah, they're in. Oh, this the city employees. Keep an eyeball. If you start seeing city employees, you know, all around you, like yes, they sit out there and freaking wait for me to walk out of this building and just wait so that they can see where I'm going. You know, like the city's paying you to do this, sir. Okay. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. I got shit to do. I cannot be held back by these freaking zombies anymore. Like, I won't do it, you know? But that's what I'm saying. Don't let them hold you back. Don't let them pull you down, okay? Super important, you know? All right, MC, if you, you know, we'll talk about this. Maybe I'll do a live stream simply specifically about, you know, gang stalking soon because yeah, having the experience of the stalker, you know, having gone through all of that process with the restraining order and kind of how it all started, I could tell you a lot, you know, just on my end, but I think it's a good group discussion to have. Maybe I'll do membership for that or something so that it's held down to people that truly, you know, I just don't want you know how people are. Well, it's the stalkers, you know. But I don't want people to be like, "Oh, they're crazy." You know what I hear? You know, I worry about that. No, no, we're not. There's actual stalkers out there. Okay. Okay. Angie Burgers, hello and thank you so much. You are next, love. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so my question is, will my friend Candy and I reconcile? All right. Andy Burgers, you know, reconcile. Let's see. All right, Candy and Andy Burgers, will they reconcile? Okay, so first card out is the strength card in the upright. You know, if we're looking for a yes or no answer type thing, the strength card is a strong indicator of a yes, you know. It means there's a strong bond. It means that there's trust. It could be that trust needs to be reestablished here. Let's keep pulling and see. It says fortitude on the bottom of the card. Okay, Seven of Swords. So someone may have lied or been deceptive, you know, in some way. Let's see. What is it about? Oh, Lord, that's a lot of... One flipped over. No, a couple did. I'll keep them. The Knight of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. The Nine of Cups. Okay, and this is satisfaction or, you know, it's a wish fulfillment. Six of Swords reversed. That's what they lie about. Someone may have covered up an addiction. That's kind of what I'm getting here. I don't know if that's actually the case, but with that combination of cards, the other thing that could have been hidden or could have, you know, caused the Seven of Swords to come out is the Knight of Cups. Now, this could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio that you're dealing with, but it could also be that, you know, there were hidden emotions, hidden feelings here romantically in some way. Let me keep pulling cards here because it caused drama, whatever it was. It could have been somebody said something while they were a little tipsy and things blew out of proportion as well. The Nine of Cups just indicates a lot of different things like that. But a lot of times it's like someone maybe a little overindulgent or maybe a little... I don't want to say selfish, you know, but it could have been. Let me see. Will they reconcile? The Two of Cups. Yeah, that's a good indicator that you will. And the Queen of Cups, okay? It's just such cute cards. But yes, so you know, to answer the question specifically, Two of Cups indicates a union or a reunion. It's a soul, you know, soulmate relationship, right? Even if it's a friend or a family member or whatever, there is a soul tie there, a soul connection, you know, something along those lines. It's spiritual. It's more than just, you know, your superficial, faux friendship or something. This is deeper than that, a lot deeper, okay? And then we've got the Queen of Cups. She's the kindest queen of the deck. She's the master of her emotions, but she's also incredibly empathetic. She's very sweet. She's very understanding and compassionate. So, I do feel like there's forgiveness here, and I do feel like there is reconciliation in this situation. Yes. Yep. And then at the bottom of the deck here, we have the World reverse. Is she a Pisces? Okay. So did we have any Pisces cards out? The Queen of Cups. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that would make sense then, that being her card. At the bottom here, you have the World reversed. So the World's the most positive card in the deck, even if it's reversed. But it means that a cycle is not over. Something is not over. Something has not completed, okay? Let me see. Any more advice for her on this situation with Candy? Or him or her. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to assume based on the username. Okay. Lord, it is hot in here, guys. This is a steamy one. I guess because of all the candles, probably. Like, why is it so hot? Oh, yeah. Fire. Okay. Yep. 5 of Cups reversed. So this is something where, there was a lesson learned. 5 of Cups energy is being lonely, sad, upset, isolated sometimes as well. And then, and thinking about the past, thinking about what was the cups that have spilled, right? But not actually seeing that there are 2 full cups, like right in front of you. Like not all of the cups spilled, 3 of them spilled, yeah. So there was something that was lost, right? But the 2 cups that remain standing are stable. You know what I mean? They're full, they're strong. So I just feel like this relationship has enough of a grounding. It has enough of, it has the strength to overcome whatever this issue is that's keeping you guys, from, being at your best selves as a union, as a united group, in whatever capacity that is. I hope that made sense, but it looks good. It looks like you're going to be fine. Oh, let me turn this chat back on. I don't know if I can. Yay. Okay. So yeah, that's your answer, dear. Okay, I still don't think I got the second person from Venmo. So if you are here, Venmo person, if you sent me money via Venmo and I have not answered your question yet, please feel free to send that in the chat and I will get to that for you. I apologize, I got locked out of my email. Because that's what I do. Sorry guys, just checking out. Somebody parked outside. They got their hazards on, so it's causing a blinking light. I don't know if you could see it on the camera. All right, if that is it. Now, again, person with the question that I owe the question to, I'll get this answered for you in whatever way, needed. So I'm trying to get you now, but just in case I don't see you this evening, stuff happens, sometimes people can't always be available for the live. So it's, I apologize. This was an error on my end, but I will get this answered, even if it's via private video or whatever needs to happen. Okay. Let's see. It does make sense. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, this situation, tonight's readings were actually very good. Maybe it's because of the portal, I don't know, but we had all, pretty much positive outcomes there, for everybody that asks. So yeah, that could, this Pluto and Aquarius thing, I was watching briefly some other YouTubers about it. I'm not an astrologer by any means, but, I try to just keep track of the bigger stuff that's happening because a lot of times it impacts, everybody. It impacts the collective and, a lot of the astrologers make predictions, based on what's happening astrologically, but this one's supposed to be significant and it's a 20-year transit. So, Astrology by Heather is the one that I watch if you guys want like a full breakdown by zodiac sign, but she's really good. And she, you know, breaks it down in terms that are easy to understand. And, you know, she's user-friendly astrology. Some of the astrologers, as brilliant as they are, they speak in a way that's like, you can barely understand, like, what's a stellium, I don't know any of these things. You know what I mean? Like, I know what a north and south node are, but, you know, there's all these different transits and, you know, square and trine and, you know, I don't know what any of that means. It's, phew, right over my head. Okay, guys. All right, well, I guess we'll hang out for a few more minutes. I'm trying to think what else is going on. If anybody else wants to do super chat questions, just let me know. I'll be here for another couple of minutes. And if not, then we will probably end the live unless I can think of something else to talk about. I could do a quick collective read, you know, just kind of see what's going on with the collective. Maybe I'll do that real fast, break in my new deck. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors, this reading is for the collective. Please allow me to be a clear channel for their messages. Thank you. Okay, collective reading, please. What is going on with the collective? What do my collective groups need to know? Or my collective group, what do they need to know? Okay, so we've got the Page of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. This could be a new offer or an opportunity coming in. We've got the Four of Wands. So this is an offer of stability. For some of you, it could be, you know, somebody wants to move in together. For others of you, this could be an offer on a house or a home of some sort. And it can be also a marriage proposal as well, coming out together like that. The Eight of Cups is here, which is a sign or a card of walking away. Yeah, it says quest, okay? So in the card, and the meaning of it is, you know, she's got 8 perfectly full cups, but she's seeking the 10 of cups, okay? That's the ultimate fulfillment. She wants to be happy. She wants to be at her happiest and be vibrating at her highest level, okay? So she's walking away from something, or he is walking away from something. Let's see, what are they walking away from? Someone may be walking away from a commitment or a marriage. It could be a job as well with the Page of Pentacles. There could be an offer like on the table and you don't accept it maybe. Let's see. Okay, so strength reversed, something that he or she doesn't trust. You know, it's something that you don't trust. It's like, I don't have faith, you know, that this tiger's not gonna turn around and, you know, eat me as a snack at the next given opportunity, right? It's something where maybe you saw some characteristics in someone that were predatory. Oh my gosh, thank you, MC. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mixed Chick. I appreciate you. If you have another question, please feel free to pop it in there. But yeah, this could be somebody that you don't trust. There could be trust issues in a relationship. This could also be spirit advising you to walk away from someone that you know you cannot trust, okay? Let's see, why? What's going on? Tell me more about this person that we can't trust. What is it? What happened? Someone could have really let you down as well. Okay, so the Ace of Swords is the truth. Somebody found out the truth or got clarity on something. What was it? It was something from the person's past, because if you look at the card, she's holding a skull here. So this, you know, the skull is obviously representing something that's no longer alive, you know what I mean? So it's something from the person's past. Let's see, some skeletons in the closet, I guess you could say. Oh my gosh, that was like 50 cards. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about my hair, kids. All right, let's see. Dang. Spirit is so funny. Sometimes they're like, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Okay. And I'm assuming it's because for each person that this reading is resonating with or resonates with, it's going to be a little bit of a different scenario. So for one person, it may be something financially related. For the other person, it might be that they were a player. For the other person, it might be that their boss was taking advantage of them or something, or saying mean things about them. So situation's going to be different here. But generally, the message is the High Priestess reversed Pisces card. But this is someone who perhaps did not follow their intuition, or, ignored some red flags. But this can also be a secret that was revealed, with the Ace of Swords being the truth, a secret, being revealed. High Priestess reversed. It's like something caused you not to trust this person. Let's see. What else is going on with this situation? Ace of Pentacles reversed. This could be someone who is either lacking commitment or afraid of commitment. It could be also financial issues that were hidden. Let's see. Temperance reversed, card for Sagittarius, but it's the moderation card in reversed, and so this would be someone who is experiencing financial difficulties due to a lack of moderation, okay? Or it could be that somebody, they don't want to commit to something or someone because they like to have a variety of options available at all times, you know what I mean? And it looks like you guys may have found out about this and, walked away from the situation. Why are you bringing this up, though, Spirit? What do they need to know about this person or this situation? Okay, the Nine of Cups, satisfaction. It's a wish fulfillment card. I don't know why the Nine of Cups has come out in every reading almost, but it's a card of, indulgence. It says satisfaction there. Okay, tell me more. It could be that you're going to have a wish fulfilled because you walked away from someone that was deceptive, okay, or you stuck to your ethical and moral grounds, you know what I mean? Like maybe this secret about this person, maybe they were doing something or were involved in something that was off your, it's where you drew a line, in integrity, basically. It's like this is not, this is not of integrity, you know what I mean? So it violated your standards, if that makes sense, for what you will and will not tolerate in your life, Could be they were doing something immoral. That's kind of what I'm getting. Immoral is what comes to mind there. Okay. Eight of Swords reversed, the Paranormal card. I'll show you guys these in a second. The Hermit reversed, and the Eight of Wands. This person wants to talk to you. They're going to message you or something. They're going to try to communicate with you. Eight of Swords reversed. You broke free from the, from the bubble they were trying to put you in, okay? You saw through it. You figured out what was going on, and you got out of it. Okay, you're no longer wrapped up about this person or this situation in your mind. You're free from it. They sense that, they can feel that the energy is, you know, fading, and again, there's probably a cord there, and so they feel like you're getting better or elevating, ascending past their reach. And so now it's like they're desperately trying to come back to, you know, reel you back in. Basically, it's to keep you from ascending, guys. So just use extreme caution with people, especially that you don't trust, that have shown to, you know, themselves to be untrustworthy. You know, people show you who they are very shortly after you meet them, and they'll tell you that too. They'll tell you who they are, you know. Anybody that says, well, I'm a liar, ha ha ha, you know, makes a joke about it, they're a liar, you know. Okay, so then you've got the paranormal, which is curiosity, and it's reversed. Here it is in the upright. It's so cute. It looks like the Haunted Mansion at Disney. I love it. So anyway, so curiosity reverse, it's like you don't care about this person. You're just like going about your life. Like you're not thinking about what they're doing all day. You're not wondering, you know, how they are, or, you know, why they did this to you or anything like that. You're just like, I'm not even curious about what they're doing. I truly just don't care. You know what I mean? Like I've moved on with my life. I've occupied my time and life with things that are beneficial and fulfilling, and working towards raising the collective vibration, you know what I mean, which is your job as a light worker, as a being of light on earth. That's what everybody needs to be doing right now, and not letting these creatures, you know, intervene on your mission and take you off track and distract you, because that's what they're trying to do. The Hermit reversed, Virgo card, but this is somebody who has been hiding. Okay, they could have been keeping an eye on you. They could have been afraid to come forward because they know that they really damaged the relationship, you know, probably irreparably. And so they're afraid to kind of get that final, you know, no. But the Eight of Wands would say that they're likely going to message you anyway. It may be a last ditch effort to regain access to your energy. What's the advice for the collective here on what they should do with this person? It's funny too, because Amy mentioned she had heard from several people from her past just randomly in the last couple of days. Let's see. So yeah, we do seem to have, because she asked me, she's like, is it Mercury retrograde? I'm like, no, I don't think so. Why? And she's like, I don't know, what people from my past keep coming, you know, back to life. Like, what's going on? And it's, you know, just random people, you know what I mean, that I haven't talked to in so long. So it could be somebody from years ago as well, like from high school or something. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Two of Cups and the Queen of Wands reversed. All right. They tried to replace you, but what they ended up doing was basically going after the next shiny object. They were unable to replace you, is what happened. They got involved or entangled with some sort of Queen of Wands reversed, which, you know, is typically somebody who's toxic, very, very toxic. So, you know, the Two of Swords, now they're at a crossroads, okay? So you can see there's two feminines here kind of standing back to back. You know, this person might be trying to decide, like, ooh, do I want to try to go after, you know, collective, or do I want to try to go after, you know, this Queen of Wands reversed, you know what I mean? Somebody who's like not operating in their higher self. What's going to be the outcome here? Two of Swords, and if we're looking for like advice from Spirit, Two of Swords can mean to block somebody. It can mean to block them from your energy completely, if possible. Okay. One on the ground. It kind of fell out sideways, but we're going to take this as Two of Wands. Move forward. Keep moving forward. The King of Swords, it could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That can be you or the other person. But the King of Swords is live in the truth. You know, that's what the King of Swords does. He gets down to the truth. I will say this, for those of you that maybe had, you know, been dealing with somebody who possibly has legal consequences for their behavior, that could be coming down for this person. And that could be why Spirit is like, keep moving forward, okay? Because you can see these arms, these like zombie arms are like, you know, they're trying to desperately grasp at her, and she's like, oh my gosh, what the hell is going on? you know, but they're maybe even trying to bring in some sort of gift or flowers or something like that, okay? But you can see this is a very desperate, like, trying to crawl out of a hole that they themselves dug, okay? And they want your help. You know, they want you to extend a lifeline yet again, you know, to them because you already did that the first time. You know what I mean? They didn't want it back then. Now they want the lifeline and they're trying to crawl desperately back into your energy space. Let me see. Eight of Pentacles reversed. They're just, Spirit's very adamant about this. They don't want you to put any effort in on this. Your Eight of Pentacles is your mission, right? It's your job here. It's what God wants you to be working on, which is everything that you're doing towards building towards your higher self, and raising the vibration of the planet, okay? Eight of Pentacles reversed would say that this person's appearance may be a distraction from your work. It may cause you to lose focus on a project or work in some way, or your spiritual mission that you're here for. Here comes the big God coming to say, hey, hey. All right, so this is the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a card for a higher power, aka God. Okay, the universe, whatever you believe in as the higher power, okay? But this is sticking to your values and morals, but also that God is a part of this conversation. The Seven of Swords reversed, this is some sort of deception being revealed. For some reason, I'm getting a trickster energy on this card. So I'm getting somebody who's like a manipulator, a con man, a con woman, okay, a master con artist, basically, okay? They're being exposed in some way that's bigger than what okay? Let's see what's going on here. The Knight of Cups, the Six of Cups, the Seven of Wands. Okay. So, and then at the bottom of the deck, in case you need confirmation, my loves, the Emperor reversed. This person is a false emperor. This is somebody that, walks into the room and, wearing a suit and a Rolex, but really they're, like a frat boy living in, some sort of shack with like 7 other dudes, in bunk beds, you know what I mean? Like they walk around like they're a big shot is what it looks like, but they're not really a big shot. They're actually jealous and not operating in their emperor energy, which is like someone who, is a very strong masculine, this is a protector and a provider, the Emperor, okay? The person that you were dealing with was a toxic, jealous, non-protector, non-provider, you know what I mean? Somebody who's greedy, stingy, that does not want to see you grow and flourish, but rather wants to control you and keep you bound very tightly, So Spirit's advice here, the Knight of Cups, the Six of Cups, the Seven of Wands. I think a lot of you are going to be handsomely rewarded for your bravery in this situation with the Seven of Wands. It's like you're getting into some sort of Knight of Cups, Six of Cups situation. Knight of Cups is sometimes Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, but he is the romantic knight, okay? And he's in the upright, which means his intentions are good, okay? So if this is in the love department, guys, this is like you have some sort of, knight in shining armor coming in to save the day, quote unquote, after, having dealt with an emperor in the reversed. For some of you, it's an ex-husband or spouse. If you're, divorced, the emperor can be the husband as well. But again, in the reverse, that person was operating in the shadow. Somebody that'll like is ruthless or will do anything for money or is very focused on the 3D material world. They're not, it's not like they have a love of family. They have a need to control is what they need, or is what they have. It's nothing is done out of love or out of a good place. It's done out of a need to bind, Okay, so there's that. And then let's see, one more card for the collective, please. Thanks for hanging around, guys. I know I have some more questions, and then I'm gonna tie this up real quick, and then I'm gonna grab the charger, and then I'll get the questions. Candles are doing good. Okay, so 2 cards flipped over in my hand, and that is the Three of Wands, okay, and the Seven of Pentacles reversed. I'm just reading the words. Seven of Pentacles reversed is progress, reversed, okay? And then Three of Wands is patience, okay? So again, I feel like a lot of you guys have already gone through the healing process, you know? Like you've healed from this, you've moved on from it, it's over and done with. Whatever the situation was in your life, if it was a family member you had to stop talking to, or a breakup, or a job, you know, whatever it was, there's already been a lot of healing done, a lot of work has been done on this, okay? And Spirit's encouraging you not to unravel all of that healing, not to go backwards, you know, in your healing progress with this person. Now, what are the person's intentions? Sorry, I know I said one more, but what are the person's intentions coming towards them? Again, I just got a desperate, like, energy hungry vibe. Like, they need your love. They need your admiration. They need the ego boost that comes with it. They need the energy boost, you know, from vampiring off of you. Let's see. Okay, two kind of awkwardly landed here. The Ace of Cups and the Four of Pentacles, okay? Ooh, okay, so Ace of Cups, Four of Pentacles. This, you know, the Lovers reversed at the bottom, okay? The Lovers can be about a major choice or decision, but it's in the reverse, okay? I'm going to go stick with my original kind of like outcome on this one. Ace of Cups is somebody who's bringing love or a love offer. Now, this could be you, collective. This could be you guys knowing your worth, knowing your value, knowing what you bring to the table. You bring the Ace of Cups. Like, you are the fresh start. You are the dream come true. You are the one who is the bringer of love. And that in and of itself is so valuable, you know? If you have a kind heart, if you're caring, if you're loving, if you're generous, you know what I mean? You are one in a million. But even more than that, okay? You're one of a very small percentage of people left in this world that happen to, you know, that have been through hell and back, you know, basically in this lifetime, but came out of it still, you know, retaining those genuinely good qualities within you, you know, and that is such a hard thing to do. It is, because this world, you know, it's a hard place to be, and it's very easy to become jaded. It's very easy to get sucked into toxic cycles, but you've broken free from that. Most of you have anyway. And it's like they want you to hold on to what you've got. Okay, there's a little frog there. Okay, I don't know what that means, but he's super cute though. And then it was greed, okay? You need to be greedy with your heart, okay? You need to be nurturing your heart, okay? Don't forget, again, you've done all this healing work. You fixed your poor, broken, tattered heart. You've polished it up. It's shiny and ripe for the picking, right? For the right person, not for someone who wants to be in your life because you're so good to them, you know? What about you? What are you getting out of this? You know? Really ask yourself that, and maybe ask them if you're still talking to them, you know? But if they do come forward with an offer, you know, ask them, what about me? You know? Like, what is the benefit of me doing this? Because when they come back in, they're always like, oh, you were so good to me. I was blind. I was stupid. I was going through XYZ. In my past, you know, XYZ happened. I've been through this a million times, guys. That's why I don't do second chances anymore either. It's, once you've gone through the healing, it would be not advisable for you to wreck that healing, okay? Now, again, you have free will, right? You can do whatever you want with this information. You don't have to take my advice. You know, you can genuinely, and again, it's not going to apply to every person, right? So, okay? But I feel like, you know, if you let this person back in, you're going to have to repeat some cycles that you already closed out, that you've already healed from. And that's, you know, you're regressing at that point. You don't want to miss the, you know, ascending is fun. You get magical psychic powers. You get your very own set of gang stalkers, you know, like it's a really, it's a really fun time. I mean, you do, you know, but you know what I mean? You start getting, magical powers, you know, stuff like that. So you don't want to miss out on these gifts from God. And then there'll be people put in your life that are given to you as a reward for, you know, doing the right thing, always living in your integrity, always, you know, following good moral grounds, following God's 10 simple rules, you know. That's all you got to do in this lifetime, and things are suddenly so much easier, you know. But somehow people find that hard to do, you know. Okay, collective, let me go look at the chat. Sorry. Oh, crack my back. Okay. Okay, MC, my job. Let's look at it. And then I see you as well. NM, thank you so much, and I will get yours next, okay? All right, MC, your job. All right, spirit guides, can you please tell me about Mixed Chick and his or her job, please, their job. What do they need to know? Let me ring the bell. Just wanted to clear the energy. Okay. All right. MC's job, MC's job, MC's job. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. Got something flipping out. What is this? We have the King of Wands, okay? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. I love the King of Wands. The King of Wands is one of the hardest workers in the deck, if not the hardest. I mean, I think the Queen is kind of like right up there too, but the King of Wands is the doer. He's the action taker of the deck. So there could be some sort of action that needs to be taken, but it's also looking like you probably have a very strong work ethic, like you're a very hard worker. Let's see what else is going on here. Could be that you're due for some sort of promotion. Now, does that mean that that's going to be within the job you currently have? We'll have to look, you know, but the king is like usually a boss, you know. The Five of Cups reversed. Wow. You're coming out of some sort of dark situation. You could have been like the victim of office or workplace gossip, rumors, or drama. Okay. The crows a lot of times will indicate that there's rumors or lies being spread about you or something like that. But in the reverse, this would be like either those people leaving the company, maybe you leaving the company, maybe, you know, those people being exposed, their lies being exposed. It's a good card to have if you've been through some shit at work. Let me see. It means happiness is coming as well, or happiness will be restored. Okay, tell me more about this, please, with her job. His job, her MC's job. All right. We have the Nine of Cups. MC, make a wish. Satisfaction. Okay, now let me ask this. Is this going to come... Satisfaction, Nine of Cups is a wish card, so make a wish, okay? It's a wish fulfillment card. But I want to see if this wish coming true is going to be at your current place, or, you know, if you're going to end up coming into some other sort of opportunity here. Let's see. Sorry, take a little smoke break. Good grief. Yeah, they want to talk about your job. Okay, what's going on? Okay, I'm seeing some stuff. Blocking, I'm seeing the Fool, new job. Queen of Wands reversed, afraid to take some sort of action or unable to. Two of Wands. You're moving forward. You're moving forward. It looks like you're going to be moving on to a new position, but let's just see. Okay. Two of Cups reversed. You could have been betrayed by someone at work too, like someone that you were close to, maybe somebody that you worked closely with or that you confided in. It could be that there was a workplace relationship as well that ended. Let me see. But again, the Two of Cups can represent in a work-related reading It's the relationship between you and the employer. Okay, now whether that's a person or whether that's like the organization in and of itself, you know what I mean? But it's reverse. So, it's saying like, there, I think you're going to get some closure on this. Let me see. Tell me the advice for MC. What needs to happen moving forward, or what's coming up for MC, please? Okay. The Queen of Swords. I love it. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, but Queen of Swords again is the truth teller. Okay. She's honest and she tells the truth about stuff. You could be exposing, something that's going on at work, or there could be knowledge that you have about something, particularly if it's something that's like illegal at work. The Queen of Swords has no tolerance for that. So like she shines the light on things that, yeah, I mean, you can see, like, look in the card, there's like this big bright moon illuminating all of these stars. Okay. So just like we saw a group of crows in the last card, it's like, the light is being shown on all of these individuals, okay, and what they're doing, it's being revealed. Look, my spirit guide said, hey, you know what I mean, but what they're doing is being revealed. It's like, there's going to be some clarity here. And what's going to happen for her? What's coming in for her? The Queen of Wands. You have two queens, by the way, so that's really good. It's mastering those aspects of the feminine energy, whether or not you're biologically male or female, doesn't matter. But the Queen of Wands is an action taker. She does an action. She's also like the hottest, most passionate queen in the deck, So, she's smoking and she knows it. So one of these things that I'm seeing, MC, is that make sure that you are giving yourself enough credit, okay? So a lot of times what happens, Nine of Swords, you have anxiety about something. You might be worried, about your job or financial situation, or anxiety because you've been attacked, at work, stuff like that. But that's what I was talking about. Like, what ends up happening here is, a lot of employers, unfortunately, use manipulation and control tactics to keep you down, basically, right? Because if you don't know your own value, you're much less apt to ask for things like raises or demand them or quit if you don't get them, okay? And I'm not saying to do any of the above, but only your situation as it is. But you're much less apt to speak up if something is wrong, okay? Because they use tactics like abuse, basically. They threaten your job, your livelihood, how you feed yourself, how you pay your bills. It's financial abuse, but they do that. They use these tactics to make you feel like you're less than you actually are. Make sure if you're out there looking for something new, or if you are creating your own business or own source of income, which would also be advisable with these two queens here, okay? It's like you've mastered some skill sets here, okay? You really have, communication being one of them, and you know how to get shit done with the Queen of Wands, okay? So it might be time for you to start looking into building your own thing as well. Then you're headed towards Empress level since you've already got all these queens mastered. But with work, again, you're seeing this Nine of Swords card because there is fear and anxiety associated with whatever it is that's going on there on your part, okay? Don't let that control you, all right? Remember, you are so much more than these people have given you credit for. You are capable of so very much, and you do it with integrity, with those queens in the upright. It's like you look good doing it too, you know what I mean? Like you're hot to trot. Like any employer would be lucky to have you. So you need to flip the script, okay, on these, bad employers who think they're going to abuse people into submission to getting them to do whatever they want, and basically say, I know my effing worth, I know my skill set, continue to grow and learn and advance your skill set, but don't let any company keep you stuck. If you're ready for the next step, if you're ready for a promotion, go get it, girl. You know what I mean? Like, go out there and get you that promotion, get you that higher paying job. I've done it. I used to say 5 years, in the career field is pretty much the time to start, looking around, because most companies do not promote from within. That's not to say everyone doesn't, but most companies, once you get in the door, wherever you're at is pretty much where you're going to stay with your 3 cents a year raise. You know what I mean? That doesn't do shit. So, a lot of times to get promoted, you have to promote yourself by applying for that next level position, elsewhere. You know what I mean? Oh, you're so welcome, MC. I hope that helped you. Yeah, girl. Oh, thank you so much, MC. I appreciate you. Hi, Bowmans. How are you? Emily Bowman. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. Hi, honey. How are you? It's so good to see you. Okay. I've got another super track question here. We have NM. I have another question pertaining to my small business and if it will be something something worth pursuing and if it will be successful for me. Okay, Nicole. Hi. Okay. Okay, I'm excited to answer this for you, honey. Let's see. All right, Nicole's small business. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Nicole. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Nicole's small business, please. Tell me about Nicole's small business. I absolutely love that you guys are asking business and work related questions. Like, that's so amazing, by the way. I love that you guys are focusing on this stuff. Like, yay, you know what I mean? It's a whole ass vibe because a lot of the times, you know, and there's nothing wrong with these questions at all. Not you know, hating on anybody, but most of the questions are related to love life stuff, you know? So like as a reader, I get really excited when I see people that are like, and as a small business owner, of course, you know, but I get excited to see people that are, you know, doing small business stuff, that are creating businesses. Like, that's awesome. That is the energy that the divine creator wants you to have, you know what I mean? He wants you to create and live in his light, you know? So, yeah, I love this. Okay, small business, Nicole, what's going on? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Nicole, it looks like you might be going through a transformation right now, or you need to. Like, there's something here. The transformation card, which is, you know, the death card, is reversed. There could be something that you need to end, that you need to let go of. I'm going to get clarity on this, but the Nine of Pentacles reverse would say that right now, perhaps there's some financial instability. Maybe there's a bit of issues with like being financially independent, you know, as well. Let me see what else is going on here. The Four of Swords, okay. So in this deck, it's a card of repose. It means rest to me, taking a break, also being silent sometimes, like about your plans. Let me get a few cards out and I'll try to put this together in a cohesive storyline. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Yep. The Page of Swords. This could be an online business, or this could have to do with like electronic communication, social media, something like that. Page of Swords could be that you're somebody that shares information online in some way, or you have some sort of online business. It means the internet a lot, you know. Nine of Pentacles reversed. The freaking Star. Shush your mouth. This is, oh my gosh, this is hope, but also the Star. I mean, yes, this is the card of success, okay? Especially if it has anything to do with, you know, public speaking or entertainment or anything like that. And even if it doesn't, that doesn't matter at all. The Star is a card of extreme success, like very successful. Let me see, one more. What's this Four of Swords about? I got the message, I believe, but I want to get one more card on this. I'm going to get two more, actually, to make it 7. Okay, that's a group of cards. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so in love with these cards. I can't believe how freaking beautiful that purple is. Just like like I want to eat it. I want to ingest it. It's so beautiful. Okay, the Seven of Cups reversed, which is delusions. Okay, so this is gaining clarity on something. It's also making decisive choices, like you know, big decisions. And then this is the break. This is why you need the break. And then one more, please, for Nicole for her small business. Okay, the 10 of Cups reversed. So, all right, 8 of Cups reversed. Okay, is at the bottom, the 8 of Cups reversed. So the message that I'm getting here, Nicole, is, to answer the question directly, are you going to be successful? You're going to be successful at whatever you do. You're one of those people, when you get the star card in a, business related reading, and particularly whatever you're working on now, is you have the gift of success upon you. You know what I mean? It's like you have a little magical spell on you that, you've got the Midas touch. Anything that you work on will be successful, and that success comes from you. You know what I mean? Like, you bring the success to the table. You have it in your DNA for some reason, okay? It's a great trait to have, but it's not just like it magically appears, although it kind of seems to sometimes. It's that you are a very intelligent and hardworking person, with good ethics and morals. Now, the Death reverse card, so here it is in the upright, okay? You can see there's like something, it looks like there's like light coming into her head, like ideas, to me, creativity, that is the light, creativity, right? The ability to create things. You have it here, but there's also some sort of, something weighing you down. So these skeletons here could be things from the past. This could be like, if you, let's say you have a small business, but you have, it's got a lot of debt, right? So it's in the red and you're not to the point where you're making profit yet, okay? You've got loans or something to pay off. But this could also be that there are perhaps other distractions that tend to get in the way here. Even though you've got the creativity coming in from the divine, you have the fire and passion behind you to change it, or to do whatever it is you want to do. There is a need right here to release some old baggage, something that's holding you down, something that's keeping you or preventing you from really sinking your teeth in and, like, going at this undistracted. You know what I mean? Like, it's like everything is in place, but there's something I call the demonic system of distraction. Okay, and it's when you start getting attacked, like, see what's happening? They're like, rah, rah, rah. It's the zombie people again, guys. It's literally the zombie people again. Okay, so it might be time to kind of take a step back and cut out any zombie people, from your life. It could be that you've just been through, the ringer, have been hit with thing after thing after thing, same thing, as me, kind of, situation. It could be a number of things, but there's, again, I'm seeing initially, or at least right now, or maybe in the recent past, some instability financially. 9 of Pentacles reversed is like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't have enough to get it off the ground. Maybe there's an idea or a project that you want to do, but it needs funding, something like that. And it's kind of been hard to come together. Spirit is advising you, 4 of Swords with the 7 of Cups reversed. Spirit saying, take a rest, take a repose, okay? Take a break, and allow yourself to get to a point of groundedness where you have clarity, okay? I mean, when I say take a break, if you're able to swing it, I would take a week off of social media. I would take a week of, time to kind of sit down and think and create a business plan, get your feet on the earth every single day for a week, like, when's the last time you put your feet on the earth? You know what I mean? So maybe a little beach trip or something like that. I mean, again, this is random stuff, but, you want to get really grounded and center yourself and get pen to paper or whatever you do, stylus to iPad or whatever, and create a business plan, okay? Get rid of distractions, okay? That's got to go, and focus your efforts and intentions and energy into the company, okay? Because by doing that, there's this, like, stroke of brilliance. Page of Swords is like, the sword suits are the most intelligent of, all of the groups of people, okay? So the Page of Swords is young, but it's a fresh idea. Maybe you do something that appeals to young people or maybe even children. There's a lot of different ways to interpret the card. But what it says is, you're going to get this stroke of brilliance, or you have had this stroke of brilliance, but it requires thought and organization. It requires you to sit down and actually make a plan and actually stick to the plan, regardless of, all of the zombies trying to get your attention and trying to maybe tell you, like, oh no, this isn't going to work, trying to hold you back. This could be old thought patterns or ways of thinking as well. Like, a little bit of a lack of belief in oneself. You know what I mean? So if that's the case, you get rid of that, okay? Because you have, like I said, the freaking star. You have the power with the 10 of Cups reversed. This means that you're able to transmute pain into something beautiful with the star. Okay, you're an alchemist is what this is, because you're coming from a 10 of Cups reversed. This means that nobody supported you. You know what I mean? There were people that not only didn't support you, they tried intentionally to bring you down. Okay, and again, it may have caused you to be a little shaky on the business front. Okay, it may have caused you to feel like, I just don't have it in me. It's, I'm not cut out for this, or I'll never get this going. Ignore them. In fact, block them, okay? I would block them all, you know what I mean? Stop taking their calls, change your number or whatever you need to do, and literally put nose to the grindstone on this, because with the star, you have the potential here to be very successful, okay? This is gonna be your hopes, wishes, and dreams coming true, but it does require clarity first. You need to take a break, take a step back, and say, okay, what is keeping me off track? What is distracting me from being able to focus all of my energy and intention on, my divine purpose? What is it? And those things need to go, whether it's temporary or not, it's up to you. And again, of course, if you have kids and stuff, you can't just be like, sorry, kids, I got to focus on my business right now. It doesn't work like that. So obviously it's within reason, but anything that's trying to hold you down or pull you down or make you feel bad about yourself or make you feel like you're not going to succeed, that's a heavy weight, and it's an anchor. It's meant to keep you from ascending. It's meant to keep you sinking, actually, You don't want to do that. I hope that was helpful, dear. Thank you for allowing me to read for you. I appreciate the opportunity, and best of luck to you. You're in the service, so you know what I mean? You're getting, an extra boost on my end, of course, for all the success in the world. All right, guys, I think I have another question. I'm gonna go grab some water really quickly, and then I'll be back. Hi, Leslie. Sunshine, how are you, girl? Hi, everybody. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kelly, yeah, you love the products. They help me out so much. Girl, that literally, between, and I have to, again, Amy is, just as much behind all of this as I am, if not more. She has been, she has carried me through on the days that I was not able to do that. And, we put, I hope truly we put love and every good intention, every intention that we have, we put into these products. I mean, it's so heartwarming to see them, come to life. It's so great. No. So it's heartwarming to see them come to life, and to hear that they are impacting lives in the way that we had intended them to. Like, it's just such a good feeling. Thank you for letting me know, honey. Let's see. It helped you with your depression. I'm so glad to hear that, honey. Again, not medical advice, entertainment purposes only, but no, I am, like, literally that's what, this is why we do what we do. This is exactly why. We want to help people. We want to help people overcome, the bullshit. You know what I mean? And get moving. Yes, girl. I know it's hard. Like I said, I have struggled myself. I know when you get hit time after time, it weighs on you after a while. A lot of weirdos. Okay, let's see. Okay, Leslie, hello. And you're a light worker. Yes, perfect. Lupe, you can make it through Cashapp. Payments can go through Cashapp or Venmo, and I'm at the Lover's Conjure on both of those handles. Or you can super chat it if you want. It's just it helps me to go through the other two, because YouTube takes 50% of all of the super chats. Okay, so Nori, hola, hola, hola. Okay. I can't Google the next word. I'm sorry, guys. Does anybody know the translation for disculpa? I emailed you, Nuri, a link to your reading, so you should have it. Let's see. Emily. I have a question for Emily. What will she need to know to make her Vegas work trip as successful as possible. Do I Venmo you now or do I have to wait till later? You can Venmo me now, honey. You don't have to wait. And everyone, scanners, FYI, everyone. Oh, Andrew, yes. Big ups. I love it. FYI, everyone, scammers are what's happening. Don't fall for the scam. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading through the chats, guys. Oh. Okay, I'm going to take a look at this Vegas trip. Let me just go grab some water real quick. Actually, I have an iced tea. I'm going to go grab that, and I'll be right back, okay? Ah, kicked my shoes off. Okay, let's see. Whoa, I don't know what I just stepped on, but that was fun. Hi, buddy. All right. And for anybody wondering, no, I did not. Oh, you can't even see it. There's like red wax splattered all over my chair. It's a candle, obviously, but it looks like a murder scene to a degree. Okay, I'm gonna look at this Vegas trip. Whoa, what was that? Let me go look and see. Okay. Woo. Earlier, I was at my desk and this book here flew off the shelf and towards my desk. It's actually a really cute book. I never read it, but I flipped through it for a minute and it was really cute. It was called Finding Your Higher Self, and it was a guide to using cannabis for your spiritual ascension. Like it's a good book. So anyway, if you're interested in that book, I have it for sale in my shop. Okay, so let's look at this Vegas trip. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. And this is, I think, for Emily Bowman, right? Okay. What will she need to know to make her Vegas work trip as successful as possible? Okay. What does Emily need to know to make her Vegas work trip as successful as possible, please, spirit guides? I like for them to fly out, which is why I'm shuffling like crazy, but sometimes I have to split the deck or something. I don't want to do it. Okay. Ooh, so Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands is the queen of action. She's a very hard worker. She gets stuff done, okay? But she's also the most attractive queen in the deck. So it's almost like saying, make sure that you're, dressing to impress, if that makes sense, while you're in Vegas. I know that's a random thing, but the reason I'm thinking this, and of course make it, situationally appropriate, right? But you may like you may encounter someone, I don't know what kind of trip this is, but you may encounter someone where there's like perhaps maybe a new business opportunity, okay? Like if it's like a company-wide trip, you may speak to like your boss's boss's boss, and they really, really like you and think that you would be a good fit for, you know what I mean, for a higher position or something like that. So dressing to impress and being confident. The other thing is the Queen of Wands knows that she's hot, okay? Not in a bad way. She's not egotistical, but she's like, I know I look good, she knows it. So confidence and, making sure that you're putting your best foot forward. Let's see, what else is going on here? Ooh, it's a lot of cards. Okay. Some of them flipped over. I'll keep those, and I'm going to put the ones that didn't flip over back in the deck. All right, so we got quite a few. Okay, Three of Pentacles reversed. Let's see. The Ten of Pentacles, no way. Okay, let's see. The Page of Pentacles reversed. The King of Pentacles. You have a lot of boss energy. That's what I was saying. Like earlier, I feel like you're going to come across some sort of, person or something is going to be a major opportunity during this trip, or you're going to meet somebody that's going to be able to, give you some sort of like really good opportunity here. You have the Knight of Swords reversed and the Lovers reversed as well. Okay, those are the last two. All right, so, okay. The first card out being the Three of Pentacles reversed kind of confused me. So it could be that maybe this is a, work slash meet and greet type of trip. So when I think of like work trips, what we used to do or coordinate was like pretty much from 9 to 5, we would have like, speakers come in and speak. We would do team building activities. We would do work related stuff. And then afterwards, we would usually do team building stuff, which included like, dinners at fun places and, things like that. So it could be one of those kinds of trips where it's not all work. It's kind of like work and play, especially if it's in Vegas, which is obviously going to be a really fun place to have a work retreat. So let me just see, let me clarify the Three of Pentacles reversed, because other meanings of that card are sometimes like quitting our job, or, could be some sort of breakdown in a team, in some way. If you're going with coworkers or something, I would be, just be a little cautious, I guess. I don't know. Let me see here. And that's not meant to scare you at all, but Three of Pentacles reversed can mean that there's somebody that's not a team player here, or a change in your job. Let's see. The Star. You're getting the Star too. You get the Star and you get the Star. Okay, so the Star is of course great success and great fortune. You might go to Vegas, girl, for this work trip and actually end up leaving there like a celebrity. You know what I mean? Like if you sing, like go to karaoke because there's some sort of like Tommy Mottola type character or something sitting in the audience, okay? That's the CEO of Sony, or he was for a long time. But, he's the one that found Mariah Carey singing in church. You know what I mean? The King of Pentacles, this can be you, or this can be somebody that you're meeting, but this is a boss. This is somebody who manages the money, okay? This is the man with the coin, okay? So again, this can be like some sort of opportunity for you to grow or be promoted into a King of Pentacles type energy, to a, more established or a higher up position. Okay, and then you have the Knight of Swords reversed and the Lovers reversed, okay? Let me clarify them. The Knight of Swords reversed means reckless behavior, hasty behavior. The Lovers reversed means a bad choice, or okay, or some sort of decision that was made that wasn't good. So try not to do anything like, don't make any major decisions like on the fly, or, if you've been, partying a little bit or something, don't, if you're not in a fully aware and fully conscious state, I mean, don't, by all means have a blast. Just don't make any major decisions, if that's the case. Like if you're offered something, or, um, you don't want to do anything in haste, at all. It would end up being like the wrong choice. Let me see. It could be a love relationship. You may have a a proposal for some sort of romantic involvement, or romantic relationship at work. I think Spirit's advising against that, particularly if it's the King of Pentacles, which in a lot of readings represents your boss, I'm sorry to even say that. I don't even want to bring that stuff up because, but it's real life, you know what I mean? It happens all the time. So they're saying don't act recklessly. Don't do anything that you're going to regret later. Let me see. Okay. The Sun reversed. I don't know, maybe you already kind of rejected somebody. I don't know why this is turning into a love reading. Tell me, okay, I need some clear-cut advice on what does she need to do to make this trip as successful as possible. These cards flipped over earlier. It's the Page of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles reversed. That's another card that could indicate that you're leaving your job, like you're changing jobs. Let me see. All right, here's another small stack. Hopefully this will give us a clarity. Page of Swords, the Queen of Swords, and in this card she's holding the scales of justice, okay? The Five of Wands. This is, I mean, I'm telling you, you've got a tension on you. Look at those gators. They're like, or lizards or dinosaurs or whatever they are. But they want a piece of her. Just make sure. What are these random weird noises happening back here? All right, spirits, what's going on? Trying to get attention. Okay. Five of Wands is fighting for something. It's really going after something with gusto. Sometimes it can lead to a bit of hostility though, so I would be mindful of that. Don't be too competitive to the point where you're cutthroat. You know what I mean? It's good to be competitive, or have healthy competition, but don't be cutthroat, or someone may be cutthroat towards you, Three of Wands reversed. DJ, I just got your payment. Thank you. Okay. Three of Wands reversed and the Page of Cups. I keep getting this vision that you're going to be, Ace of Cups. So either, thank you, whoever's name begins with N, I just saw another payment come through. Thank you. Okay, Ace of Cups. So, I feel like there's going to be some sort of romantic proposal for you. It could be, somebody that likes you. They may try to make a move on you, okay? Spirit's advising against that. They're saying that would be a decision made in haste, and you want to do, when you're striving for success, you want to do, things that, with the highest of integrity and in the highest light, okay? So they're advising against any sort of romantic relationship, okay? Or advances that you may receive, while you're there, particularly if they're from a coworker, colleague, or a boss, okay? The other thing that I'm seeing is don't make any fly decisions, okay? This could be something where you're presented with some sort of like, high risk offer that's like, expiring in 2 minutes. Like you got to figure it out fast. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If something's coming through like that, that might not be what you think it's going to be, okay? So be mindful of that, okay? Make sure you're taking your time, using your intellect, using your, skills of discernment to make the best decision, for you and your career, okay? And then, the other thing was, you have some sort of opportunity or offer coming in that's going to be, there's something here. You're either meeting somebody or you're going to get a promotion out of this, or there's something good happening here. But I want you with the Three of Pentacles reversed to be careful of jealousy, okay? There is a sense that someone is jealous of you, probably two people, something like that, okay? There might be someone that's not pulling their weight, and like you pull their weight a lot at work or something, and they don't want to lose you from their team, because that would then be exposed. They would have to actually start working, or it would be exposed that they really don't know what they're doing or something like that. So I'm feeling that type of energy here. It's like a jealousy vibe towards you, but also it's like a fake kindness, because they want to keep you around so they can continue to use you, you know, is what I'm getting. So, you know, just make sure that you're using discernment in all situations there, but there's some sort of, you're going to walk out of there with some sort of opportunity here that is life-changing with the star, okay? So congratulations in advance, and have a great time. Please be careful. I know you're going to have so much fun though. Okay, let me go back up here to the last one, and I'll read through these as well. Okay, so there was Emily. Yep. Oh, someone was using WhatsApp to ask for money from me. Okay, well, that's not me, guys. Ah, you guys. I'm so over it. I block people, and then they make fake numbers to call me from. That's why I keep getting interrupted. Hang on 1 second, okay? Uh, okay. Just clearing the energy out of the room, guys. I'm gonna get some incense just because some weird, funky energy over here. Okay. All right, so the fact that they're using WhatsApp to ask people for fucking money literally pisses me off. This is not me. It's a clown trying to pretend to be me. I have never approached anybody. I mean, I've asked for money here, donations here on the channel, but I would never, ever go on WhatsApp and ask anybody for money. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even have a WhatsApp. So, so there's that. Okay. Wow. I'm not mad at you guys, by the way. I really appreciate you telling me. Thank you so much. Just pieces of shit. Because they're not only capitalizing, they're not only trying to steal from. Oh my gosh. I should have put it on Do Not Disturb. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think I would be having these issues this evening. Yeah, that's people creating random numbers so that I'll answer the phone, like, because I didn't answer or I block them. You know what I mean? I don't want to. Here. Guys, I may have to end this live and put the phone on Do Not Disturb so that the calls stop, because this person is not stopping. They're just relentless. No, I won't. I was going to start a new live and then answer it on live so you guys can see this insanity. So yeah, somebody's called now 6 times in a row from the same number. A new one. This is what I'm dealing with, guys. It's not a joke, you know what I mean? Like, it's insanity. But you know, we're talking about gang stalking and stuff earlier. This is part of it. They want to try to, I'm on live, so they want me to get off live and, you know, stop working. And it's the demonic system of distraction, and I'm not doing it. So go F yourselves, stalkers. Okay. Have a lovely day. Okay. They want me off the live bad. Why? Why? But, you know what I mean? Nothing gets done. It's got to be proven. That's the thing, you know? All right. Okay, guys. Let me see if I have another question to answer. Yes, I do. All right. Danielle, I got you. NM, I got you. They're calling again. From okay, there's somebody outside now. Yeah, I'm gonna go take care of some things. Maybe I don't want to end the live, but stay right there. I'll be right back. Okay, just for full disclosure, there's two dudes now hanging out outside my back windows. Again, they're not going to interrupt me. I'm not, you know, playing games here, but obviously you guys just saw I got freaking 15 phone calls in a row from fake numbers as well at the same time that there's two dudes out there cutting up. So I just let me close this window as well. Yeah. Thank you, Pinellas County Police Department, for absolutely nothing. Well, I really need to use the restroom as well. They stopped calling, so I'm just going to keep it going. Sorry for the interruption, guys. I really am. These guys look like straight up thugs too. And I don't know, again, I don't know if it was them that was calling, but all of the stores in this plaza are closed. There's no reason for people to be hanging out, you know, cutting up in the back of my building, right behind my store. You know, there's really not. And we're on live. I'll be back. Okie dokie, 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 dokie. Just gonna set that down right there. I've got one more question, and then yes, I do have time for another reading. Yep, I do. It's my cat. I'm just turning on my other cell phone. It doesn't have service, but it will call 911, so I'm just having it ready in case that needs to occur. Yes, I'm still doing readings, honey. I'm sorry. I'm having a stalker attack right now. I've got random weirdos calling me time back to back to back to back to back, and now there's people, there's thugs hanging out outside my store in the back there. So I don't know if the two things are related or what's going on, but it's just not normal to have, people around at night. I'm in like a residential area and stuff, so it is unusual, All right, so anyway, just getting this prepared in case I need it. So I'm so sorry, guys. Again, demonic system of distraction. As soon as I say it, it's like, bam, you know what I mean? Like they know what they're doing. It's intentional. Okay, so let's do readings. Let me see real quick. I just need to get some incense and clear this energy. I grabbed it. Oh, I did light it. Ooh, got some other good stuff. This is the Embrace the Light spray. I love this stuff. It's an all-purpose spray. You can use it on your body or on your furniture or anywhere. It's so good. It smells like amazingness. Thank you, Tasha. I appreciate it. I'll get you, girl. Just send your question in the chat and I'll find it. Yeah, anybody that has sent a donation, thank you very much, and please make sure that your questions in the chat so that I get you. Don't let me miss you. Did I set it on the table? Thanks, Natasha. I just got your Cash App. I appreciate it. Okay, so going back to the questions real quick. Does the volume go out when somebody calls, or can you guys? Thank you, NM. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. Divine Creator obviously has my back here, and I know that, along with several other spiritual guides. But it doesn't mean that there's not still evil lurking around. Okay, so I think we left off on NM. Okay, yep. Okay, so will I become successful this year from my small business? I am a dental assistant by day, but I want my business to be my main source of income. Okay, perfect. That's exactly how I started. I was a paralegal / legal assistant / compliance analyst by day. And then I did this at night for years before I was able to segue fully over. Okay, let's see. Small business for NM, please. Small business. Please tell me what she needs to know about small business. About her small business. Oops. Making these cards all wacky. Okay, so we got a flyer. The Two of Cups. Okay, so obviously this is something that you're pouring your heart and soul into, something that is, you can see in this card, she looks pregnant to me. So in a business sense, this would be someone who is like pregnant with possibility. This would be the birth of something new. There's something, cooking, something brewing in the background there that is ready to come to life, essentially, okay? The Two of Cups could also be an indicator that you might be receiving some sort of assistance, or there could be like a business deal or a business partnership that's, on the horizon for you in some way. But no, that's good. A good card to show that you are supported in this venture. All right, tell me more, please, about the small business. Okay, so we had several fly on the floor. Okay, so we've got the Strength card. Wow. So strength is about having courage and bravery, but it's also about having power. Like you have the power to build whatever it is that you're trying to build. The Strength card also is a really good sign that you are supported by the universe, by the creator, by your spirit guides, whatever the case may be. But strength is like you are a powerful being. You know what I mean? You have the ability to create whatever you want to create. Okay, nothing is impossible, obviously. you know, the habit. Okay, so there's a dependency here. Now, I'll clarify this in a minute and figure out what it is, but it could be that, and this was me as well. I was afraid to leave my job because I thought, oh my gosh, my benefits, like my health insurance, what am I going to do? Well, come to find out, all of those things are, the things that they bind you with, you know what I mean? The consistent paycheck was obviously the main priority, but once you get your business to the point where you are able to live off of it in whatever way you deem comfortable, you know what I mean? It's even if it's kind of on the fence, I found that after I quit my job, I had so much more energy and time, and I gave myself a few months. I saved enough to cover me for a few months. And I said, okay, if I don't make it by this date, I have to go back to work. It was like January 1st, I'm like, I've got to go back to a normal job, and I'll just continue to do both until I can, tip the scales. But once I had the energy and the time available to me to really dedicate myself and focus on the business, it skyrocketed. I mean, it took off like a lightning bolt. So much so much faster than I would have anticipated as well, which is part of the reason I collapsed on the brick and mortar. It was like I had experienced such tremendous growth that it outgrew me. You know what I mean? Like I could no longer manage it on my own. But so just be careful with something like that. There may be something keeping you bound. Either like you're bound because it's like I'm afraid to take the leap of faith. I'm afraid to take the risk. Or there's some sort of habit, and it can be a physical habit, it can be a mental habit, it can be a spiritual habit, it can be anything, right? But there's some sort of habit that is, it looks to be like keeping you in a place of not being able to like fully divulge, you know what I mean, in what you want to do. Okay. We have the Ten of Wands reversed. Now, I figured that was going to come up, or something that had that energy to it. So the Ten of Wands in the upright is being totally overburdened, right? Like this is like burning the candle at both ends. This is having way too much on your plate. It's really being, overwhelmed with the amount of responsibility. It's a lot, right? You can only be in the Ten of Wands energy for so long before some of these wands have to go, okay? So in this situation with the card being reversed, it says, it might be time to maybe, if you can, like maybe cut back a little on the day job, and that way you have more time, not only only for, focusing on your company, but also, for yourself, right? They don't want you to burn the candle at both ends. Please don't burn yourself out. That's a real thing. And when it happens, it sucks, So, try to make sure that you're getting enough rest, that you're eating well, that you're not, because I know when you're doing both, it's a lot, you know what I mean? Like I remember I was having 18, 20-hour days, multiple days a week, 5 days a week, in the beginning because I wanted so badly to be free, and to be able to raise my daughter. That was the whole goal. And I did it, but again, it took a lot of hard work, and I definitely put myself into some, health positions that I shouldn't have been in, but it was because I was literally overworking myself, So just be careful not to do that. Try not to take on too many burdens. Again, you're doing two things at once. It's almost impossible, but it might be worth it to kind of take a step back and say, okay, can I cut down 10 hours a week or 1 day a week from my normal job so that I have that extra time to either, take that as a me day and make sure that I'm resting and all of my needs are being met, you know what I mean, in whatever way that is, or I can have that extra day if I have the energy and the time. I can invest it into my own company and like nourish my own thing, you know what I mean? Okay, Seven of Wands, the transformation, and the Five of Pentacles reversed. Girl, you're on the fast track. You're on the fast track. So Seven of Wands is like in this, when they call it bravery. So again, going back to that card where it showed like, she's it's the habit, right? This habit may be self-doubt. This habit may be self-limiting thoughts. This habit may be like, oh, well, I habitually get, a guaranteed paycheck, every week. And I don't know, you know what I mean? The thought of losing that makes me incredibly anxious, which of course, it's a source of income. You don't want to lose it. But there's something about your bravery here and your willingness to go for it that is handsomely rewarded. You've got, again, the transformation card. So again, this says, there's a massive ending coming, which we can probably guess what that is, a career change, okay? There's a massive ending coming because something is being born anew, okay? And this is something, again, that you are creating with the help of the higher powers, okay? So there's like a spark of inspiration, a spark of, genius. It's some sort of idea or some sort of power or gift bestowed upon you by the higher powers, and they're literally like, wonk, like filling you with light, okay? So that you have the power to do this. And then the Five of Pentacles, when it's in the upright, it means poverty, okay? Let's take a look at the symbolism here. Wow. All right, let's see. I guess it's Chernobyl. Okay. So yeah, you can see like the nuclear reactors back there. So I was wondering where she was wearing a Fallout mask. It was just interesting. So anyway, this in the reverse is coming out of poverty or, a lack, if that makes sense. This is like where we're lacking something, okay? Also, because we see this card the way it is, it's like she's been, through the battle, okay? She's fought the battle. She's been right in the middle of the big battles, okay? But she's got that protection on her face, which has saved her, okay? So she's kind of starting, using what she has available to her to start anew or to rebuild, okay? And this is energy of also like coming out of poverty, coming out from being left out in the cold. This could be even a mindset of like, well, other people can do this, but I can't do it, or I just don't have the resources available to me. Whatever you're lacking is going to manifest for you, okay? So keep your eyes peeled for something manifesting, and that could be in the form of like a lump sum of money falls in your lap that enables you to take, a risk, you know what I mean, in your career. It could be anything, but there is something here that is, happening, changing and transforming, that's bringing you out of a, situation that is pretty much, I don't want to say over, but it's a battle, It's like the battle is over. The days of having to struggle and, fight this battle are soon to be, over. There was a card. I'm going to clarify the habit here to see if we can get any clarity on what that is so that there's advice on how you can overcome it. Okay, so the habit, what is that? As it relates to her small business, what is the habit? What is the message behind this card, please? All right. So we've got the hanging one reversed. Okay, so the habit could be that you, again, maybe have stayed stuck. There's comfort in routine. There's comfort in stability. Yes, there is. But in order to gain great rewards, you must take great risks. Not all of them are always going to work out the way that you've hoped. Things might, you have no idea what God has in store for you, because, starting your own business is a spiritual journey in and of itself, because you're elevating from queen, okay, status to now empress level, which means an ascension jump for you. Once you are ruling your own empire and you're self-sufficient, that is, that's a huge spiritual ascension for you. So, there's a big change coming in, and you're getting unstuck from something that you've been stuck in. Or, again, maybe you found safety, or comfort in the, in the routine and the stability that came with that. One more. Okay, Queen of Wands reversed. So again, this is the inability to take action for whatever reason. And there's never an inability to take action unless one is imprisoned or something along those lines. But, when you're free and you have free will, we're able to kind of do whatever we want to do, right? So the Queen of Wands reversed, and it's asking like what the habit is, and this could be, that maybe there's been fear surrounding taking some sort of action, or a lack of confidence in oneself. All right, especially once you've been through like those battles like that were depicted on that card, you've gotten your butt kicked quite a bit. It's you came out victorious, and you will come out victorious, but it's you've got to recover. There's a recovery phase from this, but also sometimes when we're in those battles, we lose a sense of ourselves, so make sure that you're, believing in yourself and really truly knowing that, girl, if I can do it, you can do it. Okay, let me just tell you, anybody can do it, right? It's about seriously applying yourself. It's about getting a plan together, and it is about working as hard as you can towards what you feel spiritually led to do, on this earth. And if you believe in it, and if you are true to yourself, and you have integrity, you will succeed. There is no stopping you, and there's no limits to what you can do. Okay, there's gonna be ups and downs, yes, but success is a guarantee for you. It's built in for you as long as you follow those principles. Don't let anything or anyone bring you down. You can do it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. Okay? All right. Let's see. Yeah, you've got the Page of Pentacles at the bottom. So maybe Spirit's going to give you a little nudge in the way of some income. Okay, so again, I kind of have a feeling you have like a nice little surprise coming financially for you. But make sure you're thinking about this. Talk to God about it, because it could be that they're going to send you enough to like cover things so that you can truly apply yourself to what you're doing and build that out, because that's what they want you to do. So, if that does come to pass, like something to think about. I'm not telling you what to do with your life. It's your free will. You get to choose. But I think something's going to shift for you here pretty soon, and you're going to be in a much brighter place, just in general. All right. I hope that was helpful, honey. Danielle, I'm working. I think you're next, okay? Yeah, so Emily, thank you. The volume goes out when it rings. I was wondering. Sandra, something's in the air tonight. I was cornered by a crazy earlier tonight. Yep. So here's my personal take on that. Happy birthday, Rosie. Oh, it's beloved. Hey, girl. That's my girl. Tasha, yes, I think I answered that earlier. Is it Yomi86 maybe? I am taking questions. I am. Yep. Okay. All right. I'm back up to the top there. Thank you, guys. All right, Danielle, let me see where your question's at, honey. Hey, Nicole. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Thanks. All right. Danielle Nicole. Let me see, Danielle. I'm trying to find you. Okay. Okay, my question is regarding my business. I feel like someone is secretly plotting on my downfall. Is this feeling correct? And I can tell you already the answer is yes, because they're jealous. Yeah. You know what I mean? Again, you have the energy and the light of the creator within you. You are, walking with the creator on this journey, and a whole lot of people choose not to walk with the creator, and then they get really mad when you have things that they don't have and they don't understand why. Well, guess what? It's because you worked hard for them, and applied yourself and did what you were supposed to do. Okay, so let's see, Danielle. Okay, is someone plotting on her business? And if so, what does she need to know about this entity, whatever it is? Okay, yep. So follow your intuition. High Priestess is here. So yeah, she's psychic, man. Like your intuition's correct. You're not crazy. There is something or somebody. If your intuition is telling you that they are, then you're right. Okay. So there's that. We've got the Five of Wands reversed. This could be a group of people. The Five of Wands, in and of itself can represent hostility. But look, you can see there's attacks happening here. Now, because the card is reversed, this to me would say you're thwarting those attacks. They're unable to attack you, though they may be thinking about it or talking about it or plotting on it, you know what I mean? But they're not able to actually reach you, you know what I mean? Like there's something blocking them from being able to like carry out their evil plan. Let's see what that might be. What are they plotting to do? These freaking weirdos. Literally, people have nothing better to do with their life. Like, it's so I mean, it's humorous at some point. It's like, don't you, instead of wasting all the energy trying to bring people down, why don't you work on your own shit? Build your own business. You know what I mean? Like find something else to do. Like what? It's a sad way of life. I'm so glad I'm not one of those things. I really am. I am so grateful to be the entity that I am, a light worker. But I chose that. Then they could have too, Plotting on her business, please. Okay. You got the Four of Wands reversed and the Seven of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Four of Wands on this card says unity, and Seven of Pentacles says progress. This could be, it feels like multiple people. It feels like a group of people who either you did work with at some point or who wanted to work with you, okay? But I think that you may be caught on to what was going on, and prevented some sort of sabotage on your business, okay? So now what they're doing is again, it's a card of unity, so they may have acted like they had your back, or that they were going to be a business partner to you, or that they wanted to invest in your business, something like that, some sort of facade that I think you rejected. Or it could have been a business partnership gone bad, okay? And then progress reversed, of course, means they want to halt your progress. You're obviously working on something important, okay? Otherwise, they wouldn't care. You're doing something that is important, okay? And it's whether it's important for the world, the universe, for you, for your family, it doesn't matter. There's something here significant, significant enough to want to spend the time and energy to try to take you down. Now, let's see what the advice is on this. What should she do here, Spirit? Okay. The Knight of Pentacles. So the Knights move forward, okay? They move forward slowly, but this is keep and maintain your stability. The Knight of Pentacles is slow and steady wins the race, okay? So if your progress has been impeded in some way, okay? So if you were subject to some sort of attack or sabotage or attempted sabotage, but you know what I mean, it is meant to derail you, to take you off track. Just Knight of Pentacles, it means it keeps moving forward and it keeps building stability, you know, along the way. You know what I mean? Like it's a slow and steady wins the race type of energy. Let's see what else you got. No, it didn't flip. Okay. So we have Judgment. Yes, this is such a great card, okay? Again, maybe you've been given this gift of discernment or clarity, so meaning that you now have downloads about people's intentions, you know what I mean? That's a gift from God. So, I mean, that could be that, but Judgment is also a card in the upright of good karma, okay? So you have, you know, you've got your spirit guides. It's probably your spirit guide. Like, are you effing serious there? Really, buddy? Think you're gonna try to take her down? Okay. You know, like there's something here where this person's gonna come under judgment, or this group is gonna come under judgment, and your karma just keeps getting better and better. What else? Yeah, you've got good karma. So karma is on your side on this one, okay? Don't let them distract you or get you to the point where you're stuck. You know what I mean? That's the worst mistake you can make. Okay. Nine of Wands reversed is stamina reversed, okay? So give me a second. Why is that reversed? What does that mean for her? The Hierophant. Okay, and this is your morals. The Hierophant, and that's exactly what they're talking about, your morals, your ethics, okay? Don't... I would say, you know, the Nine of Wands, when it's reversed, it can mean letting your guard down as well. And the Hierophant can be the institution, the organization, the corporation. But as the card also says, it can be the higher power, but it can also be your own moral compass. Don't lower your morals. Don't do anything. Don't stoop to their level, okay? Because that's kind of what I'm getting here. It's like there's a need or a want for, like, you know, revenge. And of course, that's absolutely understandable, right? But don't do anything that violates your own moral compass, okay, in this whole situation. The Hierophant card is indicative of God being involved with this, okay? So again, remember, God's got your back. Ultimately, you know, he's the one in control of all of this, and he will take care of those saboteurs for you, okay? He's got your back, because again, I feel like you're working on something really important that is significant. So, you know, keep working. Slow and steady wins the race. Try not to get distracted and let these things pull you down, and be very, very careful. You know, just try not to, you know, let your guard down too easily. I'm not saying you can't trust anybody, of course, but, you know, really vet the people, really pull in on your high priestess energy, your intuition that God gave you as a gift, so that you have this, you know, this ability to discern when people are doing this stuff to you. Just try to stay a few steps ahead. You got this, okay? All right, don't worry about it, girl. You're gonna be fine. All right, let's see. I'm going back up here, guys. All right, Tasha, my question is, will there be any changes for me in my job? Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, I got you, Danielle. Yes, you're after Danielle. Okay, all right, Tasha, I got you, girl. Okay. Okay, King of Cups reversed, Tasha. So what this card usually means is that there's someone who is emotionally imbalanced or upset or not happy. Okay. Now this can be you, right? This can be, and if it is you, this would say like you're really unhappy. You know what I mean? Like at work, like it's like something that's weighing on you very heavily emotionally and causing you to be very upset, and making you basically sick. You know what I mean? With stress or something like that. You know, if that's the case, you know what my next suggestion's gonna be, but give me a second. Let me pull my hair out of my face. Okay, so the other alternative could be that this is a superior or some sort of higher up, okay? Particularly a masculine energy does not have to be a biological male. A lot of women embody masculine energy, particularly in the workplace. So it could be a masculine energy who, you know, King of Cups reverse is somebody, again, they're, you know, this person may be using you as like an emotional punching bag, or they may get some sort of satisfaction out of causing you distress in some way. Hopefully that's not the case, but the King of Cups reversed is somebody who likes to torment people emotionally, okay? So let's see. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. About her job, please. All right, you've got the Nine of Swords. This is literally the card for anxiety. So listen, sunshine, if any job is doing this to you, keeping you up at night, making you sick, you're in the parking lot crying before you even walk in the building, no. Okay, that means it's time to start, you know, spreading our wings and branching out. I feel like this job is causing you a lot of emotional distress. Like it's making you ill, you know, basically. That's not good. Let me see, what is going on? Is this her or somebody around her, guys? All right, one flipped over and it was the Seven of Swords. What the hell? Okay, so Seven of Swords is a card of deception, sneaky, shady, snaky energy, you know, tricking people, you know. Yes, you are correct. Bipolar supervisor who likes to target and torment people. Okay, listen, and this person has shitty intentions. I'm not, again, I understand, you know, bipolar is a personality disorder. It's, you know, a mental illness. I get that, right? But that doesn't mean or excuse shitty intentions. You know what I mean? Like, I know that they have, you know, it's something that they have a difficulty controlling. I don't know a lot about it, but emotionally tormenting people is never going to be okay, regardless of what disorder you have, you know. Let me just keep going here. What else does she need to know about this POS? Okay, the Nine of Pentacles, rewards. So Nine of Pentacles means you're independent financially. Like maybe, you know, you make a good living, you're single or something, you know, you don't have to be, but it can mean that as well. It means that you're able to support or sustain yourself. Now, why does that come up, you know, with regard to this POS? The Knight of Cups. Did you reject the offer from this fool romantically? And now he's butthurt and trying to take you down? Because that's what that looks like. Or if you didn't reject him, it's like he knows that he wouldn't even have a chance with you. Maybe he's married. A lot of the kings are married, you know, and he's mad about it, right? He's already pissed off at you, even though you didn't do anything, because he knows he can never be with you. You would never allow it. You know, there's something going on here, girl. Hold on. The Four of Swords reverse, something that was said to you about this person, or maybe, again, Four of Swords reverse is somebody like bringing up conversation, okay? It's Four of Swords means taking a rest, taking a break, or not speaking, but in the reverse, it's like somebody's speaking up, telling you something, saying something. What is it? Or coming out of like hibernation. Maybe they asked you out a long time ago and you rejected them, and now they're finally like years later like starting to like try to pay you back or get you back. The decadence, abruption. There's somebody here that's very greedy. The Five of Cups. And there's your sadistic energy right there. Gossip, rumors, lies, and drama. See the ravens in the background? Okay, those are those crows a squawking. And then this is somebody, this is making you depressed, making you sad, like very upset. You know, I feel like with the decadence and the Nine of Pentacles, this person is flashy and they're very greedy. So this would be a Scrooge type. This would be somebody that, you know, like doesn't give their employees a bonus at the holidays, yet gives themselves, you know, a brand new Rolex every year. Or, you know, it's something where it's like it's almost like a dictatorship, you know what I mean? Like where they take all the rewards of all the hard work of the people that work for them and keep them for themselves while the people suffer. This is what that feels like to me. Girl, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to pick these cards up, but baby girl, it's time. This is not worth it. I don't care if you're making $14 million a year. It's just not worth it. You know, you don't need to live like this. Like, this is not okay. It's abuse, you know, and it's in the workplace too, very much, you know. Let me see. What's her advice? Okay. The High Priestess, follow your intuition, okay? Now, she's also the keeper of secrets. I'm going to say this, on this situation, because of this person's really disgusting personality, I would say keep your moves hidden. So don't go in tomorrow and tell anybody at all that you're looking for a new job or that you're planning on leaving, okay? Because someone may try to sabotage you, or he may try to sabotage you. You need to move in silence, okay, with these types of people, and follow your intuition here with the High Priestess. Let me see, a couple more, please, for her and advice. One fell out, I think two did. Okay, let's see what these are. Yeah, just free yourself, girl. This Eight of Swords can be a card. It's something trapped in a bubble. But remember, this is a glass bubble, okay? It's and there's holes in it. Okay, this lizard could technically get out of there, dinosaur, whatever she's got in there, you know, whenever they wanted to, you know what I mean? But they're trapped, yes, and someone is trapping them, okay? They put them in the bubble, all right? And it feels very difficult to get out of. But you look at her face and she's just like, I see what you are. I know what you're doing. You know, you're trapping me, you know, and this came out reversed. They want you to free yourself. Now that you have clarity on what this person is and what their intentions are, Spirit's very much encouraging you to get out of this jail, because that's what it is. It's a freaking mental prison that they want to put you in. And while you're in it, the whole point is to freaking destroy you. You know what I mean? To make you You had the Five of Cups, girl. You had, you know, the Nine of Swords. Like that's anxious and depressed, you know, over a job. And it's not even the job. I'm sure you're good at what you do. You're probably a very hard worker. This is over somebody's butthurt reaction of jealousy or spite, you know, sadistic people that want to hurt people for fun. If these companies want to keep people on like that in their leadership positions, these are not the type of companies, you know, you need to be working for. It might be time. This might be spirit and the universe really encouraging you to find the light within you and find what you truly want to do with your life. You know, maybe work on finding your divine purpose and start focusing on perhaps, you know, going towards that, making that your career. Okay, now if that's not something that's feasible right now, right, I would definitely still suggest to start, you know, thinking about getting out of there as soon as possible. You want to end these abusive situations as quickly as you can and as quietly as you can, because they do prevent you from ascending forward. When the whole point of this energy is to bind and depress you. Okay, they want to keep you in a very low place. They never want you to see your worth. They never want you to see that you can ascend. They want you to believe, because these psychos, this happened to me before, you know, these psychos think that, you know, they run the show, they run this shit, you know, they run you, and they want you to think like this is the best you'll ever be able to do. If you leave this job, you'll never get another job again. You know, you can't work anywhere else because you're not qualified, or, you know, you're not skilled enough to do that. No, no, mm-mm, uh-uh, no. I'm just saying, honey, there's, you know, you have a creative mind, okay? The paranormal card is here, and that one is curiosity, you know? If you're wondering if something better lies, you know, out there for you, yes, and it does not involve binding and torturing you, because that's not of the light. You know, you got to get away from these things because they'll, you know? The Three of Cups reversed. You know, again, this is difficult. You may have people that you work with that you care about, or that you cared about, maybe people you considered friends. A lot of times when I get the Three of Cups reversed card, it's fake friends, you know, it's actually hidden enemies, that type of thing, you know. But that's also a card of reconciliation. So if it's reversed like that, it's saying don't go back. And then the Knight of Wands, I mean, she is the fastest moving knight in the deck. You know, next to the Knight of Swords, there's an argument about who's faster, but it doesn't matter. Knight of Wands gets out of a situation fast when they need to, and that's what Spirit's urging you to do here. The Hanged Man reversed, Hanged One reversed, okay? That means don't stay stuck in this, you know. Remember, you are free. The control that these, you know, entities try to create in your life is merely an illusion, okay? They feel like they're in control. They think they're in control. They want, most importantly, they want you to believe that they are in control. They're not in control. You are. You are the captain of your ship. You know, you and God is what I'm saying. God is ultimately in control, but this is your life. You know what I mean? And you get to choose what you will and will not tolerate. You know, you do not in any way tolerate abuse. And the reason for that is that when you willingly tolerate these sadistic, you know, assholes abusing you, you are literally spoon feeding the adversary. You're giving them your energy. You're allowing them to extinguish your light. They're laughing about it. Ha 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 ha. You know, look what we're able to do. You're giving them fuel. They feast off of toxicity and negative energy, okay? So when you're enabling someone who treats you like horribly, okay, in any situation, you are literally enabling the adversary. And guess what the adversary does? You're sitting there caring for the adversary, doing everything you can to make the adversary happy, okay, to enable the adversary, to give them supply, to boost their ego, okay, and then they still always turn around and stab you right in the back. So if this is a situation where you're afraid to leave because you're afraid you won't be able to find a better job or something like that, girl, don't bank on them not betraying you, sabotaging you. That's what these entities do. It's what they do. See, Spirit agreed with me. It's their, you know, their whole goal is, you know, destroy, steal, and kill. You know, that's what they want. Ultimately, they want you to take yourself out. They want to extinguish your light completely, you know, and they'll do it, you know, via any means possible. You know, this shit is a spiritual war, girl. So don't feed the adversary. Don't give them any supply. Don't give them your hard work. You need to take that somewhere where it's appreciated. You know what I mean? And where you're not being abused and used and your light extinguished. Like, hell no. You know? It's no way to live. Okay? I hope you get out of there ASAP, baby. I really do. I'm sending you so much good energy. I know, honey. I trust me, you have no idea. Like, I worked for lawyers for 17 years. I know all about it. Not saying every lawyer is a nut, but you know, a lot are. Okay, let me go back. Okay, I'm sorry I froze, Lupe. Oop, 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 oop. Hold on, cancel. Yeah, the collabs. When I first started on YouTube, I had a lifestyle channel. It was a Dollar Tree channel. Well, not just Dollar Tree. I post my travel stuff on there. I used to before all this insanity started before. But it was about saving money and, you know, living smart. And I had a series called Dollar Tree Gourmet where we made recipes out of Dollar Tree ingredients. So, you know, it was a cute little channel. But one of the things I was going to say is when I very first started YouTube back in like 2014, a lot of people would try to collab. And yep, sure enough, there was a bunch of people that tried to collab. It happened to me on the Tarot channel too. I had another YouTuber who only had subscribers because of me. You know what I mean? Because I sent people over there, which I regret doing. But yeah, she was a total saboteur as well. So be careful with the collabs. And again, not everybody is out to get you. Not everybody is bad. Of course, there are good people. And YouTube has honestly been the only social media where I've been able to actually, you know, meet other people that, you know, all around the world, good people that I enjoy having, you know, as part of my life and my journey. A lot of them are clients, you know, but other YouTubers as well. There are a couple spiritual YouTubers that I really, really, you know, support, feel connected to, feel, you know, supported by. So, okay, I hope that helped you, Tasha. Okay. Yeah, Danielle, they're so weird. I'm at that part in the chat, sorry. Like I said, I don't know if this is like, I think they used Facebook or social media to poison people's brains and do this to them. I really do. Because for some reason, like I said, God told me the prophecy I had was 92% of people have this affliction at some level. I paid for my question reading. I have been denied my deceased husband's veteran benefits for over 8 years. Other readers have said I will, but you were denied. I need clarity. Okay, Lupe, I got you, girl. Let's see. Well, first of all, I'm very sorry that that is happening. That's again, the government, you know, especially the VA. Like, why does everything take 8 years, you know what I mean, to manifest with the VA? Like, they take so long. I mean, and this is not me being critical. I understand they're working with what they have or whatever, but I just feel like that whole department could probably use a nice, healthy overhaul, you know? Okay, Lupe, her husband's benefits. And I'm very sorry for your loss as well, Lupe. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Lupe. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Lupe, Queen of Wands reversed was the first card out. I don't know what that means in this storyline yet. Let me get a few more and find out. The Hermit reversed. The Habit reversed. The Paranormal reversed. And Strength reversed. One more. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay, the good news is, obviously this has been a winding, long journey for you, a winding road, okay? It looks like you've gotten the runaround, and then it looks like as soon as you would make any progress, the Hermit reversed would pop into the picture, and it's like, oh, actually, no, we're gonna need you to fill out this other paperwork as well, and that'll be another 6 months before we review it, okay? It was one of those things, like it was an intentional delay, is what I'm getting here. Okay, so the Paranormal card in the deck is another bonus card, all right? Because it is reversed, Lupe, and you have the Queen of Pentacles reversed, Lupe, okay, I don't want to even talk about this because it's, you know, it's a horrible thing to think, but you could have some paranormal forces, you know, possibly working against you. Now, this is not to make you paranoid, this is for entertainment purposes only, but I want you to think really hard as to whether or not somebody would take pleasure in seeing you suffer financially, okay? Maybe somebody that might be a little jealous of you. The Queen of Wands reverse is generally a jealous feminine energy. Now, would they be so jealous to cast spells on you? I mean, right? People try to do that with me every single day. You know what I mean? I have to screen everything that comes through because people try to use magic for nefarious reasons, okay? I just needed to bring that up because, again, it's an interesting combination. The Paranormal card is not in a normal deck of tarot cards, okay? It's exclusive to this deck. And it being reversed, it's like, you know, there might be some lower level entities or, you know, something like that preventing your finances from moving forward. Strength reversed as well. If you've not been well physically, this is something to seriously think about, okay? So, I mean, we live in a crazy time right now. Spiritual warfare is, we're in the thick of the battles, you know, the thick of the war, you know, we're fighting it. And people will use, or, you know, entities will use all sorts of tactics to slow and delay progress for you and abundance for you, okay? So let's keep going. What does she need to do in order to get this unblocked, Spirit? What guidance can you give her so that she can get her ex-husband, or just, I'm sorry, her deceased husband's disability payments? I'm so sorry they're giving you the runaround, Lupe. Okay. The High Priestess is back, man. She's here. Okay, so the High Priestess, the other thing about her is that she is a bit of a alchemist, okay? In my opinion, the High Priestess is like Marie Laveau was a High Priestess, is a High Priestess, you know? Like, she's got that spiritual ranking where she's able to move mountains with, you know, positive energy, counteracting negative energy. Maybe it's time to do a little spell. You know, maybe it's time to do a little petition. You know, you can do some full moon work, something positive that brings light into the situation and maybe shines a light on, you know, what's going on, or help, you know, maybe connect with some of your guides, your angels, your ancestors to, you know, and ask them specifically, please remove these blocks around this, you know, specific financial situation, you know what I mean, so that I can move forward. I would also do a cleansing, Lupe, you know, egg cleanse. You can do it for very, very cheap, but you could, you know, simple. Egg cleanses are really easy to do. I love to do spiritual baths when I have that luxury. So they really help me, you know, get the energy, you know, that's negative, you know what I mean? And that's been shot at me off, you know, because everywhere we go, we're picking up little energetic vibrations, you know, they can start to compound after a while. Will this be unblocked for her? The World. Okay, so Lupe, yes, you're going to get unblocked. So the World's the most positive card in the deck. It is a yes card when we're asking a yes or no question. So I have full faith that this is going to be unblocked and it will come full circle for you. So the World also is like a very fortunate, you know, card. So it could be that you receive maybe back pay for all of those years that you weren't receiving it in like a lump sum, and then you're able to do something really transformative in your life with that money, you know, like something that'll change your life, you know, do something that, you know, whatever your husband would have wanted you to do, you know, like, or something that obviously that you want to do, but, you know, I'm sure he wants you to be happy, you know, like it's you're getting a gift from the divine. It's going to be unblocked. Any suggestion I'm going to ask on when or what she needs to be aware of. Okay, a couple cards fell out. Okay, so we got 3. Okay, so it's transformation reversed. Okay. It's the King of Pentacles. Okay, this is usually a card for your husband, maybe coming through here. And then we have the Two of Wands reversed. Hold on. I'm going to say this, you know, the King of Pentacles card specifically, to me, this is like you being like, no, like, I'm not going to let you get away with this. This is you, you know, staying on top of the situation, putting pressure on them. Maybe, you know, if it's something where you know for sure there's some sort of injustice here, like you're not, you know, you're due this money and you know it. You know what I mean? I call the news. You can, you know what I mean? Like be like, hey, I got a story for you. They're, you know, making me suffer, and see if that puts some pressure on them. You know, there's a lot of things you can do here, but this is not letting them get away with it. Okay, it's like you're fed up, you're tired, you're ready to close this cycle so that you can move into the next chapter of your life, you know, as the Queen of Pentacles, and they're preventing you from doing that, right? This is somebody being totally pissed off and frustrated. Now, again, because it's the King of Pentacles card, it might be like I know it's a feminine energy depicted on this card, but this could be your husband coming through and being like, all right, baby, I got your back, okay, and making some changes. Maybe talk to him, you know, and see if he would be willing to step in on this as one of your guides, you know, to help you get this blockage removed. Let me see, one more. 7 of Swords reversed. Check, okay, so you were lied to at some point or deceived. Okay, so someone may have given you false information. Someone may have, I hope they didn't, but it could be that someone modified or altered a document, or perhaps entered information into the system the wrong way. You may want to review everything if you have paperwork or records to review, and make sure everything is accurate, because the 7 of Swords reversed indicates that there is some sort of deceptive energy here. So if you were told something that, like with the High Priestess card, maybe your intuition was like, well, that doesn't sound right. You know, maybe look it up, like look up the law. I mean, maybe it's time to call a lawyer. You know, 8 years worth of back pay is significant, especially for a lawyer that'll work on contingency. You know, if I were a lawyer, I'd take it. You know what I mean? Because that lawyer's going to get paid after you get paid. But it's almost like, if you know you have a case, it's like, you know, it's a pretty guaranteed thing. If you can prove that they're in violation, or that their ruling was, you know, unfair or inaccurate based on inaccurate information, you know? And again, that's not legal advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. I am not a lawyer. I cannot give legal advice, but I can tell you to call one, you know? Okay. All right, so that was for you, Lupe. I hope that was helpful. Okay. I sent in another Cash App. Thank you, NM. My next question is, will I be in a relationship this year? I've been waiting for over 3 years for Nicole. Okay. All right, let's see what's coming in for Nicole for relationships. All right, let's see. Will she be in a relationship this year in 2023? told me in a relationship in 2023. Ooh, it wanted to fall out, but it didn't. Let's see. Okay, so it kind of came out sideways. Let's see, we got 2 cards. Oh, you got 3 cards. Hold on. I'm going to take them this way. Okay, so you've got the King of Swords reversed. You could have been with somebody, it's possible they were an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but you could have been with somebody who was a big liar or somebody that was very mean or cold or cutting in their communication. You know, so it might be that's what you're healing from, or that you were healing from. Let me see. Okay, yeah, ooh. You have the 9 and the 10 of Swords. Okay, so yeah, you went through some shit. Okay, so the 9 of Swords is anxiety. The 10 of Swords is betrayal. It's like the ultimate betrayal. So I'm so sorry that you went through this. This is a really shady energy to go through. It's shitty. This is somebody that, again, hurts people on purpose, you know, because they derive pleasure from that, because they're demonic, you know what I mean? So, and it could have been somebody that lied or dragged you through some sort of false court battle or something, you know, it looks pretty bad. So, I'm sorry that you went through this. Let me just see, you know, this is in your past energy, so this is something that you are healing from or have been healing from, you know, so good for you for that. Let's see here, and I think, you know, the 3 years off was probably needed, you know, in some way, shape, or form, just because, you know, it was part of your ascension process, right? It was eliminating any need for codependency. Now you know 100% that you can function just fine, you know, as a single person. Like, you don't need another person in your life, so you're much less willing to tolerate the types of behaviors that you tolerated before, when it was like, oh, like, you know what I mean? The desire to be in a union, in a partnership with someone is so strong that you're willing to like overlook major red flags and stuff like that. But no, you went on a spiritual journey, you went inward, you functioned independently, you know, taught yourself that you could do that, and now you don't have codependency issues at all. So again, you know, some fool starts pulling some shit, you'd be like, bye, you know, blocked. All right, let's see what fell on the floor. Okay. Okay, so we've got the paranormal card yet again, okay, and this is curiosity. We got the habit, okay. Now again, this could say that there's a need to stop doing something. Maybe maybe you're attracted to like the bad boy type, you know, hopefully not anymore, but like, you know, that could have been something that needed to be broken. It could have been a codependency thing. It could have been a number of things, right? But there's something here, some sort of habit that keeps injuring you is what it looks like here. It could also be that you're still healing. You can see those wounds are fresh, you know? So it could be that you were very deeply impacted by the past relationships, and there's still healing that's being done, or you're still kind of healing from that, maybe a little bit, you know, guarded, or like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, I don't know, motherfucker. Like, you know, maybe you have a little bit of an issue trusting new people because of what you've been through. Let's see. Page of Wands reverse. That's like a player card, and that's an immature childlike player. It's possible that you could have like put yourself out there, and you were running across players, basically kids, you know what I mean? People that want to act like children and aren't really looking for a serious relationship. They're more or less looking for, you know, a little bit of fun, you know what I mean? So, yeah, the Page of Wands reverse, this could be the habit that you needed to break, actually. And then you got the curiosity card with that. So it's like curiosity killed the cat type energy. It's like, okay, we know that they're really, you know, adorable and they're super smoking hot, but we also know, like, you know, and again, not to say that all attractive people are evil by any means, you know, there's very kind and wonderful, you know, people who are also physically attractive, right? But I feel like there was some sort of like curiosity here. It could have been about an ex. I hope not, but you know, that's possible here. It could be that you're kind of still, you know, if you're these people will not stop calling. They're trying to FaceTime now. So these were a group that I met on a mission last night actually, and yeah, not good. Now he's texting. I just met this person. I have never spoken to this person on the phone. I talked to him for about 10 minutes yesterday, and he has called me. I don't know if that was him calling from fake numbers, but this is how desperate these demons are to get into your life. Now he just sent me a text that says WTF. Like, what do you mean WTF? I'm working. He doesn't know I'm a YouTuber. Wow. And it's late. What time is it? You know what I mean? Wow. Yeah. I just need to change my number. I'm blocking that bitch as soon as this live is over. This is not the way to get my attention. No. Psycho stalking is not gonna work. Nope. Crazy. Okay. So the Hermit, the Page of Pentacles, and the Star. Okay. So the Hermit, I feel like someone has already got their eye on you, or you have your eye on someone else. Now there could be a Virgo or an Aquarius involved, or a Taurus or a Capricorn, okay? They don't have to be, but there is some sort of offer of commitment coming in. You are shining through as the star, okay? You're coming in with star energy, okay, which means you're going to be attracting all different types, okay, but you're radiating a lot of light right now, and somebody in the Hermit energy has noticed, okay, so like they are probably already keeping an eye on you, not in a bad way. The Hermit in the upright is operating, you know, in the higher self, in the light. So this is somebody who's kind of just observing you, seeing what's going on. They might be trying to find out if you're actually single, if you have healed from whatever happened in the past, you know, if you're ready for a relationship, or if you're even interested in a relationship with them, you know. They might be a little shy to come forward initially, because they're kind of in the fact-finding phase, figuring out like who you are. And, you know, again, I'm not getting creepy vibes off of it. I'm getting more or less like, you know, someone who's almost a little bit intimidated by you, because again, they're coming through as like the Hermit, which is like a little, you know, it's hidden. It's someone that may not be noticed very often, and you are like, you know, Mariah Carey walking out there, you know what I mean? Like everybody's noticing you. There's, you know what I mean? Like it's like you're very beautiful. You have a beautiful vibration about you. You have an ascended vibration. So it's like to this person, it's almost like you're a mystical, magical creature, you know, that they're like fascinated by. Okay, and then you have the Page of Pentacles. So Page of Pentacles is an offer of commitment. It's a committed relationship. At least it's an offer of one. Let me just see, is she going to end up in the committed relationship this year? You definitely have offers coming in, at least one, but I think more, because the star energy attracts a lot. Let's see. Okay, so the Five of Wands, the Five of Cups reversed, and the Three of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so Five of Wands is like there are a lot of people vying for your attention. Everybody wants a piece of you, okay? Spirit's saying you've got to use discernment, because especially if maybe you've been off the dating scene for a while and you're just kind of like getting back into it, shit is brutal, okay? So like be very careful for predators, be very careful for reptiles, be very careful for entities, you know, and all of the above, you know, because they're out there. Although it seems like I said, you have the Hermit, which is in, you know, the upright, meaning they're operating in the higher self. So there is a good option for you. Just try not to be distracted or pinned down by other, you know, offers or opportunities that might not, you know, be in your best interest, if that makes sense. They might be, you know, again, these are reptilioids, you know what I mean? It's like they're not really bringing anything to the table. Just make sure you vet all of your potential matches, you know, very carefully. Okay, and then you've got the Five of Cups reversed and the Three of Pentacles reversed. So Five of Cups reversed means you're coming out of a period of kind of like isolation, maybe. I don't want to say darkness, but you know, you're coming out of a period of feeling alone, feeling isolated, feeling left out in the cold. I'm trying to turn this light up a little bit. Okay, feeling alone, feeling isolated, feeling left out, you know, in the cold, feeling lonely, okay, or sad or depressed. You're leaving all of that behind you. And oh, that's why it was going out, because it was dying. Hold on, guys. Let me grab a cord real quick. Or a whole ass lamp. Let me see. Sorry, love. Bear with me just 1 second. Nope. So sorry for the technical difficulties. Just give me 1 second here. Oh, my ring. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Okay, so in the Five of Pentacles, when you get that card, it's showing that, especially in the reverse, it's showing that you're no longer focused on what has been lost, but you're now seeing that the Two of Cups that are perfectly full and good and beautiful cups that are abundant and overflowing and ready to be enjoyed are right behind you. The Two of Cups, of course, being symbolic of a genuine soul mate relationship, like a real, you know, a real partnership, an equal give and take type of thing. So yeah, I do see you finding love. With the Three of Pentacles here, this could be that you meet someone via work, okay, or some sort of team event. The Three of Pentacles can occasionally mean like a group of friends as well, but this seems to me more work related. So it could be that you meet someone, you know, that is in your same career field or maybe works with you in some way or something like that. But either way, Three of Pentacles means teamwork, you know, working together and again, everybody putting forth, you know, fair and just effort into the partnership. So yeah, it looks really good that you're going to meet somebody this year. Again, whether or not it looks like you're going to give this person a chance, or you're going to not just give them a chance, but you know, you're going to end up in a relationship with them. Of course, you have free will, so you and intuition, you know what I mean, which is going to factor in there. But it looks very, very good, and at least the opportunities are coming your way, you know. So you'll have that ability to choose. Okay, let's see who is next. I think I had one more after that. Okay, I think I got them all. Is there anybody else? Lupe, yeah, I don't know what time it is or when you sent that, but I did get you, Lupe, unless you sent another one. But is there anybody else that has sent payment that is wanting an answer? Or if you want, I can still take a few more. I know my POA said since my husband was in training where the Agent Orange was, it could be favorable. Yeah, that Agent Orange is, yeah. We always thought that maybe my grandpa was impacted by that as well. I'm so sorry, especially if he was exposed to Agent Orange. I mean, this is, you know, you know, someone who really sacrificed for the country, and I'm sorry that they're giving you, you know, the runaround. Like, it really is just disappointing to hear that, you know, because you sacrificed, you know, as well for the country too, you know. Oh man, you're gonna get it though, Lupe. I know that, and you're gonna get like a big lump sum, and then you'll be able to do something you've always wanted to do. You know what I mean? Like really live it up in some way, shape, or form. Whether that's like buy and pay off a house, or get your dream car, or go on your dream trip around the world. Like whatever you want to do, you're gonna be able to do that. It's gonna be a real relief for you, and then you know going forward, things will even out for you as well. I'm sure, financially, but you're going to be in good shape. The good karma will return. It's going to come back to you. And like I said, ask hubby for help. He stepped in the reading, so I bet you he would be willing to step in and, you know, bust some heads for you. Move some mountains. How can you have what removed? Oh, the blockages. So, okay. It depends on what you do. If you work with, my work has also affected, you're on point. Aw, thanks, girl. Um, if it's a blockage you're concerned about, or if you think that it's, you know, possibly somebody working against you via, you know, magic or evil eye or, you know, something along those lines, you know, it starts with cleansing and protection. That's what I always tell people. But the real root of where you start is, you know, working on your connection with your guides. And again, I work directly with the divine creator, and then I have a bunch of other entities, deities, saints, you know, that I work with, angels, you know, all of my guides that surround me, also my ancestors, you know. So depending on what it is, you know, I you know, address either all of those spiritual guides, the universe in general, or a specific, you know, deity or entity or saint or, you know, whoever ancestor, you know, if I, you know, depending on what the situation is. After that, after you know, I would start leaving out offerings for them. That's a good way to connect. And you can do something as simple as just a little glass of water and like a piece of candy or fruit, you know, light a candle for them if you do that. You know, just set up a little space that's sacred for you to, you know, just show a little, you know what I mean? If you don't have one already, you may already have this, but, you know, if you need help beginning to work with them, that's how I started was, you know, just setting up their picture, making sure I was leaving offerings, making sure I was, you know, deepening my connection to them. I worked through tarot to work with the guides, but that's how I kind of got connected. But everybody has a different, you know, way of doing that. Oh, cool. Thank you. All right, Crystal, I got you. Let's see. And then Lupe, after that, you would do, you know, if you still need more, you know, work, do you see new love coming in for me? Okay, C-Mac, I got you. Road opening work is what I would do next. But again, call on hubby. I really feel like he's gonna be able to move some mountains for you. He doesn't want to see you get, you know, taken advantage of either in any way. He wants you to be happy. Okay, so C-Mac, new love. Let's see what's going on. Woo, we got jumpy cards. All right. Okay, so there is the Three of Cups, and I picked it up in the reverse, okay? So this could be someone wants to reconcile with you, possibly, okay? And that's not what you asked, and I know that's not what you want to hear, probably. So, you know, but it did, you know, it was the first card out. You know, you're so welcome, and thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the opportunity to read for you. I appreciate that a lot. All right, let's see. Three of Cups reverse. Buddy, what's going on, sir? Well, Simon came to say hi. You coming to say hi, buddy? Girl. splitting the deck. You have the Emperor, okay. I know it's a feminine depicted on this card. Let me take a good look at it just because I'm still learning the ins and outs of this deck. But the Emperor is, you know, husband material. What do you think, Simon? I know, buddy. You're such a good little Emperor. You're so good. What? Come here. Come up here. You want to say hi to me? Come on up. Come on up. You want to say hi? You're such a good boy, buddy. You're such a good boy, Mr. Waggly Tail. You're so cute. Oh my goodness, my babies. They're so sweet. They're such good babies. Yes, they are. Okay. Okay, so anyway, the Emperor is very strong, you know, card or sign that you do have, you know, someone amazing coming in. Let's do some more cards. Oh, hi, Simon. Hi, buddy. They're talking to you. They said hi. He said hi. Oh, babies. Here, you want me to pull the chair back here? I gotta answer this question, buddy. Oh, I know. I know what time it is. I know. It is time for their catnip, but I'm gonna give them their catnip after I finish this question. Okay, Nuggies, you gonna sit with me? You gonna sit with me, girl? All right, let's see. Can't move the thing, but they're Nuggies. They're so sweet, girl. They just like to be close to me. They're very protective and sweet. I love them with all my heart. Ugh, I am the crazy cat lady, and I love it. I love it. Right, Nuggies? Yeah, you're such a good girl. Okay, new love. Okay, you have the Chariot reversed, Cancerian energy. Let's see. The Wheel of Fortune. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so Wheel of Fortune is fortunate, fated events, a very lucky turn of events. It's like finally your time, you know what I mean? It's perfect timing for a relationship as well. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, the Hierophant reversed, the Lovers reversed, and the Ace of Wands. Okay, and the Eight of Wands, and the Three of Swords. Okay, and the Knight of Swords reversed. So again, I'm kind of seeing here King of Wands reversed. I don't know like anything about your past history with this stuff, with romance, but you do have a new love coming in, okay? You have an Emperor. I mean, talking about the positive cards, the Emperor with the Wheel of Fortune tells me like, oh my gosh, you know, like the one is coming in. Like it's time for you to have that in your life, you know, after many years of waiting. Here's the thing. With the other energies that I'm seeing here, the Knight of Wands reversed, the Ace of Wands, it might be if you're casually dating, okay? And I'm not saying that you are, maybe you're not, you know, but maybe when you get out there, there's gonna be opportunities for this. But if you are casually dating, just be very careful who you get in entanglements with. I have a feeling that there might be some sort of loosely defined kind of friends with benefits, you know, type situation either occurring now or in the future, the opportunity for that will arise. Now, not saying that you can't have fun, not saying that you can't, you know, have a friends with benefits. Of course, you got to do what's in your highest and greatest good, what's in the highest and greatest good of all parties, right? But what I'm worried about is, you know, with this Emperor / Wheel of Fortune coming in, if you are in an entanglement that's a bit sticky to get out of or tricky, okay, in some way, this Emperor, again, Emperors are very, you know, when an emperor crosses your path, it is just like an empress. It's rare. You know what I mean? You're not just going to find that type of energy, you know, anywhere, especially single and available and interested. Okay. So I want you to make sure that you've got, you know, you're clear to proceed, you know, and proceeding going forward, knowing that you're dealing with an emperor. So if someone comes in and it's pretty clear, you know, kind of off the cuff that they're not an emperor, you know what I mean? Like they're immature, they don't quite have their shit together, or they're non-committal, you know, something like that. Don't get hung up on this person. I tend to not keep people like that in my energy space because again, when my emperor arrives, I want to be free and clear. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to have any messy entanglements going on that I got to get out of. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean, keep people around just for the sake of having somebody around, you know? Like I know what I'm looking for, I know what I want, and you know, I won't settle for less than that. So I kind of feel the need to kind of tell you that as well. Don't sell yourself short and try not to get into any entanglements because the opportunity for that is either already here or is coming. You know what I mean? So try not to get into any entanglements that are going to prevent you from being able to kind of move forward with this emperor when they arrive because Wheel of Fortune says they are coming. Okay? So it looks really good for you. I'm reading the chats right now. You're currently, hold on, drifting from my friends with benefits. Perfect. I mean, and again, you know, you got to do what's in the highest, you know, highest good for all parties, right? It's not bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have a friend with benefits, but you know, it's possible that this person, by having that energetic cord, you know, in place, the unintentional consequence of that is that you might be emitting, you know, that you're already attached to someone else, you know what I mean? And so, and you might not be doing it consciously, you know, because if you're not in a relationship with this person, it's just a friends with benefits situation, you know, then you're not in a relationship, you're not attached, like you can walk anytime. But I feel like, you know, it might be a little bit more difficult to walk away, or there's something about the energetic vibration that you're emitting that's saying like I'm not completely available, you know, and you don't want to have that when your emperor, you know, comes around, you know what I mean? Like you want to be able to say, whoop, emperor, good to go. Here we go. Let's do this, you know? Don't want to miss that chance or that opportunity, I guess. But no, you've got an emperor, and that's, you know, again, to see a real divine masculine. This is somebody who's a provider and a protector. This is somebody who is a man of their word, a hard worker, somebody who wants to build a family, like a real, genuine, you know, divine masculine energy. This isn't some sort of, you know, immature player who wants to be living the party lifestyle for all of their days and never settling down. I mean, they eventually want to settle down, but it's when they're like 55 and all washed up, you know what I mean? Like they're in poor health and, you know, they don't take care of themselves and stuff. So, you know, I tend to not waste my energy or time on people like that, or the people that come in, again, I'm in my 40s, so it's like I tend to attract, you know, the 55 and up crowd. I'm in Florida, guys. Like, oh, help, send help, SOS. But no, it's, you know, people that it's like they've not done anything significant, no inner work, no growth, no, they don't take care of themselves. They want you to come in and now, you know, take care of them and tend to them in their golden years and be their little arm candy. And, you know, not quite the life I had envisioned for myself. So no, thank you. All right. Okay, did I get everybody? Is there anybody that I missed that has made a payment? Anybody at all? Okay, NM, what is the best cleansing you would recommend to draw in love? Wait, the best, don't go away. Okay, I desire for this year, I like to boil herbs and flowers. Girl, I got you. Let me see real quick, hold on. I think it's on the shelf back here. It's over here, hold on. So here is a cleansing I recommend if you are of the herb boiling type. These are dried, obviously. It's got, you know, a bunch of layers in there, but this is an uncrossing bath. I sell these in the stores, and this is something to help cleanse away negative energy if you're working on severing energetic cords, or, you know, anytime you're in a situation where you're surrounded, and this is literally just going to the grocery store, you know, but anytime you're in a situation where you are picking up on negative energetic vibrations, or especially if you've been in a relationship with someone, you know, that had a negative vibration or a low vibration, you know, a lot of those people have attachments. They allow that to happen because they are lacking God, and so some other entity comes along and attaches itself to these people, and that entity wants a piece of you too, you know what I mean? So the uncrossing bath is for any sort of crossed conditions. It's to remove and cleanse and help the healing process as well. There's some stuff in there for protection too, but this is to remove any negative attachments or cords. You know, it's something you take the contents of this. I take a gallon of spring water, specifically spring water, and then boil that, put that in there, and then you can strain it out and add it to your bathtub and do a spiritual ritual with it. Some people split the gallon over the course of like 3 days, so they have a 3-day cleanse or a 7-day cleanse, and then combine it with other methods like, you know, burning candles, you know, other rituals. There's all sorts of things you can do, but as far as cleansing goes, this is a really good one. And then after this one, I would take we have a love potion #9 bath, we have a sweet attraction bath, we have a few of them that are intended to draw in love. We even have bar soaps as well that have the potions infused in them to help you draw in new love in your life if that's what you're working on manifesting. So start with the cleansing, you know, really work on healing, cleansing, doing all of that work first. I love this bath, and it is available on Etsy as well as in store for as much longer as we're here. But yeah, it's called the uncrossing bath. So this is the one I recommend starting with. And then again, on the site, you'll see that we have other like drawing baths, you know, baths that draw things in. And then we have a whole line of products dedicated to love, or different, you know, areas of your love life, if that makes sense. New love, current love, whatever it is you're working on. So yeah, that is what I recommend for you, dear. Okay, let's see. Okay. Suvi, just making sure, did you send in payment, honey? It's 11:11. If you did, I apologize. I just missed it somehow. But you can send it through Super Chat or Cash App or Venmo. Everything, if you go to Cash App or Venmo, it's at The Lover's Conjure. Also, the person that got the WhatsApp message, if you are able to, and I know this is a big ask, and if not, it's okay, but if you could send us a screenshot of that through the Etsy messages, I would appreciate it. I just want to be able to warn the community about this as well, and to let them know that that's not me. It would be helpful to have a screenshot, because, you know, they copy paste that message usually. Guys, I have never, you know, if you get anything from me on social media, and I know this happens to almost every, you know, popular reader out there, but, you know, I do not contact anybody via DMs. I mean, I wouldn't say, I've talked to a couple of people like regarding collaborations and stuff through DMs, but I will never, you know, I don't reach out to anybody. I don't even check my DMs. I don't look at any of that stuff, but I don't reach out to people. No, you're totally fine, honey. I'm hanging out for a little bit, so don't worry. So no, I don't contact people looking for any sort of donations or asking for things. The only time I've done that is here on the channel publicly. So I'm sorry that happened, but yeah, please don't fall for any scams, guys. Any tarot reader that's contacting you, so even if it is legitimately them, that's not a good sign. You know, the only reason I even asked for donations in the beginning was because I was trying to save the store, you know. I'm in a dire situation right now, so that's why. But most of the time, this is a service that we're supposed to be providing. That's part of our duties as a light worker, is to spread love and light and positive messages and uplift people. So it's not something that you know what I mean. I hate that people are using it to, that was the whole point of like getting into this practice and coming out in the public with it. It was so that I could bring the light back to the practice, because it had been abused by con artists for so long that magic in and of itself and the metaphysical realm, metaphysical practices got such a bad reputation. And I was like, yes, I'm somebody, I've got strong integrity. Like I can show people that, and I think I did that, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have a pretty good reputation, what I mean, 20,000 5-star reviews, and I think we're at 60, 70,000 sales now on Etsy. So, pretty solid, feedback there. There's no way I could make that up, so, but again, it kills me when people use this stuff, especially it's like, oh, using a light worker, this is one of God's, there's a Bible verse, touch not my anointed, and using, the anointed for nefarious purposes is really a bad idea. God doesn't like that. They're very brave to be crossing those boundaries. Okay, guys, anybody else? Suvi, if you're able to get that sorted out in the next minute or two, I can do your question for you. But if not, I'm going to hop off here and take care of some more stuff that I got going on to work on over here. All right, guys. We'll see if Suvi's still there. All right, wish me luck with these effing stalkers. Let me see. Okay. Emily, will you be on tomorrow night as well? Tomorrow, I have my daughter this weekend, so I don't know. It depends. If you need a personal reading, yes, please contact me on Etsy. Moonlight Fairy, that would be great. Okay. Suvi, all right. You got it? Okay. Thank you for sending it. I'm not going to go verify it, but I will go ahead and do your question. Is this new man Mark the right path? So anyway, to be on tomorrow night, I don't know. It just kind of depends on how the evening goes. Usually I try to, focus on being with her when she's with me. If she passes out early, though, there's a possibility that, yes, I would jump on live. But if not, I'm planning to go live a lot more often. I kind of have to, because it takes too long to, like, upload, without internet, it takes a long time to upload all the videos and all that stuff. So doing them live prevents me from having to go through that process, essentially. Plus, I'm really enjoying connecting with you guys and getting to know you guys a little better. And, it's been good. It's been a good social outlet for me as well. And again, the ability to connect with you guys and to, help in any way that I can is also very important to me. So I will be live, I'm sure, next week, probably. Sometimes I take Mondays off as kind of like a recovery day. I clean on Mondays and do all this stuff. I have a whole routine, but the store is closed. So a lot of times Monday evening, I kind of just try to use that as my day of like relaxation. But I may come back on Monday night. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. You know what I mean? I got to play it by ear. I need to get on a more consistent schedule. But guys, I mean, managing so many things, my kid, my store, the online business, the social media accounts, it is a lot for one person to do. And I'm not doing a very good job, as you can see. Yes. Thank you so much, honey. Yeah, it was good to get back online. Good to get connected again. I was offline for a while. No phone service, no internet, nothing. But I kind of needed that, it was a nice little break. I kind of miss it. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm grateful to have connectivity again. Okay, is this new man Mark the right one? The right path, okay, for Suvi. Okay, spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Suvi. Please allow me to be a clear channel for Suvi's messages. Okay, is this new man Mark the one, the right path? Okay. Oh, Suvi, let's see. Seven of Swords reversed and the Fool. Let me pull a few more cards. Buddy. Simon, you're such a good boy, buddy. Hi. You come to say hi? Oh, my sweet little guy. You're such a good boy, buddy. Yes. You're so good. You ready to snuggle? He's like, I want to snuggle you, Mama. Okay. We're going to snuggle, sir. I promise you that. Okay. The Knight of Swords reversed. Suvi. The Ten of Pentacles reversed. The Eight of Cups reversed. Okay. We're asking specifically about this Mark person. Suvi, so what I'll say here, you know, in this situation, I'm sorry, Suvi. My answer is not going to be sunshine and rainbows. I apologize. I'm seeing a lot of red flags, okay? And I think maybe you've seen some of these, or your intuition's kind of telling you, like, you know, I don't know if this one's like the one. So you've got a lot of cards that allude to this person either being non-committal or deceptive or controlling. Like, let me see. I'll show you. So Seven of Swords reversed is like catching someone in deception. This could be like maybe they told you one thing one time and then they said it again or said something else and it was like, wait, I thought you said, you know, something else. And then the Seven of Pentacles on top of that, that's a card of confusion. So to me, when I see these two together, this is like gaslighting almost, you know? And again, I don't want to accuse this person of anything, you know, maybe they've been very sweet, but this is something to definitely keep your eyes and ears open for, okay? And don't sugarcoat it or don't second guess yourself if you're like, wait a minute, that's not what they said, you know, or something's off, you know, follow your intuition because you're correct here. This is gaslighting when these two are confused. I think I've been confusing myself too. Well, it's easy. The thing is, here's the way I look at that. Yes, I tend to overthink as well, and I understand that completely, okay? And it's, you know, when you've been through a lot of shit, it's like you want to make sure you're not going through, you know, jumping back into the fire, right? So, you know, it's easy to kind of take a step back and maybe even, you know, confuse yourself a little bit. I understand that, but I don't think that's what's going on here. I think what's going on here is you're picking up intuitively on, again, we'll say red flags, okay, whatever that may be. There's something that's triggering your spidey senses to kind of know or to feel like confused. If you're with the right person, you know, there may be some confusion in the beginning, but I feel like the right person is not going to leave you in a state of confusion when you're, you know, when you're done dealing with them at, you know, the end of the day, right? You should feel pretty clear, you know, on what they are, who they are, what their intentions are. That's the most important thing. I would say maybe if you're very new in this connection, ask him, what are your intentions, you know? So what are your intentions moving forward? Because a lot of times it's like an awkward, you know, type of thing in the beginning, but it's super important to know, we are not yet entangled. Good. That's good. great, you know, even better. The less entangled you are, the easier it is to walk if needed, right? And in this situation, again, you know, I'm getting a bit of a gaslighting, maybe a bit of a manipulative vibe, someone who intentionally creates confusion to make you second guess yourself. I don't like this, okay? So there's that. And then you've got the Fool energy. So this is like, you know, a fresh start, a new beginning. It could be a card for Aries, but it's also a card of like someone who takes, you know, risks. You know what I mean? Someone who jumps into things blindly. I'm not saying this is you at all, but it could be him. Okay? Someone who just kind of like all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, I'm moving in. Like, let's get this party started. You know what I mean? And you're like, wait a minute, like I don't even know your middle name. Like, what the you know, like it's one of those things where it's like, whoa, you know, like this person's I mean, they think you're the best thing since sliced bread. You know, they know, they see something in you, there's value in you, there's something that you have that they want. Okay. So and again, that can be in the light or it can be in the shadow, right? Like it's like, you know, it's definitely a normal thing to want something that is great, right? And that's, it goes for any situation, but this person sees you as like a new beginning, like an opportunity is what I'm getting here. Okay. Now again, it's upright, so it's not necessarily bad, but then we follow that up with again, it's so hard to say because you have the Knight of Swords reversed. This to me is a very hasty, irresponsible, and reckless energy. This is someone who's immature or very indecisive. The swords are about thoughts, the mind, okay? And when we have that reversed, it's like someone who's maybe hot and cold, in and out, indecisive, immature, you know, something like that, or says one thing and does another, right? Their actions don't match their words. And then you've got the Wheel of Fortune. So this is a fated event, okay? This is, the wheel is turning in your favor, but I almost feel like this might be a test, you know? Let's go with the other ones now. So the Three of Cups reversed, the Ten of Pentacles reversed. I'm sorry, love. Like, I mean, I have to call it like I see it. Three of Cups reversed to me is generally a love triangle, like a third party situation, somebody trying to triangulate, you know, two people against each other. Yeah, third party. Again, that may be a question to ask him directly to his face. Like, are you seeing anyone else? Is there anyone else involved in the picture? And I'm not saying, because he has the Seven of Swords, I'm not saying that he will be honest about that. Most are not, okay? But what you can do is like gauge his reaction. See how he reacts to that question, you know, and kind of see where your intuition takes you from there. Because a lot of times, you know, there'll be like a telltale symbol, or they'll be stunned, like, like, how did she know? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you didn't know? Like, I know a psychic. So, you know, it's one of those things, or you are a psychic, you know what I mean? Like that, it's one of those things where you'll be able to kind of see by the look on their face and kind of, you know, their reaction. Maybe they'll say up front, like, yeah, I'm seeing other people. Three of Cups reversed, you know? But the Ten of Pentacles reversed, so this is where I'm starting to get a little skeeved, right? So either we have someone who has no intentions of building a legacy, building a family dynamic. You know, if that's something that you want, it is something to also ask this person, you know, do you see yourself with a family? Do you see yourself getting married? You know, and again, this is also going to depend on what you want out of life. Just you want to make sure that you're on the same page and that things are aligning. You know, I know you're not in an entanglement yet. And again, it's going to take probably more time for you to get to know this person and to talk to them more and to engage with them more, you know, to kind of get a feel for them. But then you have the Eight of Cups reversed and the Emperor reversed. Emperor reversed is my narc card. So I hate to see it, but it's somebody who's jealous, controlling, demanding, greedy, selfish, cheap. You know, it's all the qualities that you don't want. And the thing is, that's horrible. What time is it? Isn't it like after midnight? Let's see. It is. It is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. And these phone calls just never end, you know? Have to just, you know, deal with that. Anyway, so Eight of Cups reversed and the Emperor reversed is, you know, someone who, Eight of Cups reversed is the past returning. This person may have a tendency to keep a lot of people on the line, is what I'm getting. Like, keep a lot of people in their circle. And, you know, they like to keep doors and windows open because they like to have a variety of energies available to them. Okay. So Eight of Cups reverse can be symbolic of somebody who kind of goes through relationships very quickly and probably is juggling multiple people that they're going back and forth with. It's a never-ending cycle. It'll never end with the Emperor reversed because the Emperor reversed enjoys staying stuck in cycles. This kid just texted me, "Can I see your toes?" No. No. You can't see anything. I don't know who you are. I fucking met you for 10 minutes yesterday and you are a freak. You are a freak. I knew that they were gang stalkers. I knew it. The whole situation was shady as shit. Yeah, shady bitches. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This is so stupid. Like, this is what it's intended to do, is like upset you, piss you off. This is what I was saying earlier about them. Gray rock. So as soon as I'm done with this person is blocked. All their fake numbers are going to be blocked. I will not respond to anything. I will not acknowledge you on live. I don't know if you're watching me, but I see what you're fucking doing. You're stupid, okay? You are literally a loser. A fucking loser. I would never engage with you in a million years. You understand me? You're stupid and you're a loser. That is all. Anyway, I'm sorry for the negativity, guys. I'm tired. So the Eight of Cups reversed, the Emperor reversed, okay? Again, somebody that keeps people on the line. They have a bunch of toxic cycles all open all over the place. And it's just like this person likes to play games with people is what I'm getting. I don't think, my love, that this is the right match for you. But again, you have free will and you need to probably do your own investigative work. I mean, who knows? You know, I've been wrong before. You know, it's not common, but it has happened. And, you know, I could be wrong, but I just don't think I am. I feel like there's already been some red flags, and I think you're kind of seeing that too. But there's a lot underneath the surface that maybe you haven't seen yet, that maybe you don't even want to see. You know what I mean? So just take it day by day or however you want to do it. But be very, very aware and awake and cautious, you know, with people like that, okay? I know. I feel so bad, but honey, listen, the best, forewarned is forearmed, right? The best thing you can do is know this, you know what I mean? So then you have the power. The power lies within your hands to say, okay, I'm going to entertain this for a little bit and see where it goes, you know, or I'm going to go ahead and cut my losses early and walk now before this person gains any further access to me. All right, guys. I love you guys. If there's any, I think I got everybody. I'm sure I got everybody. Let's see. Oh, God, these people are freaks. Okay. Not you guys. Okay. Yes, sweet dreams, guys. Thank you so much for everybody that came out. Thank you, as always, for your continued support. I will be live again very soon. I'll try to make it this weekend if I can at all possible. You know, like I said, it kind of just depends. I dedicate my time with my kid, like, to my kid. So, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, again, you know, some nights she passes out at 9 o'clock and then I got a couple hours to, you know, hang out with you guys. And if not, then I'll see you guys early next week, either Monday or Tuesday. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so very much for everything. I adore each and every one of you. I'll be on tomorrow doing spells as well. So I'll see you guys for that. You have a great night too, Emily. Yes, thank you. It's so good to see you guys. Thank you so much for your continued support, especially, you know, you guys that have been with me through this journey. For everybody that actually believed me and believes in me, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I have been honest about this entire journey. It sounds like a freaking horror novel, but, and I know a lot of other light workers have been going through the similar crap, you know, but, you know, I appreciate those of you that have truly had my back, you know, and been with me through this journey. And to those of you that have reached out to me via other means, I apologize that I have not responded to most of you. I will get to you. It's just that energetically, again, this was a big, you know, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I'm dealing with a lot. So I appreciate your patience. Please don't think that I'm mad at you or not speaking to you in any way, especially those of you that have my phone number that, you know, that I've been working with for years, you know, like, oh my gosh, I know that I have literally probably, well, now who knows, but I probably have 30 texts that I need to respond to from people. So I will get back to you guys. I'm sorry. Just give me a little bit of time. I'm working on it. Okay. All right, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you so, so greatly. I really do. And I wish you all a wonderful evening and a great weekend. Yeah, I will. That's the plan. Hopefully, we'll see. All right, guys. Have a good night. Much love, many blessings, everybody. Talk to you soon. Bye.